All right, goofballs. It's time to go crazy. It's time to go sicko mode. This is the the music is very very much like, yeah, we're not about to go sicko mode. We're about to fucking sit down to a nice cup of tea. Let me give me a second here. I need to make sure that my stuff is spinning properly. I was also looking at stuff like I've like talked about this like maybe once or twice. Well, it's probably more than that, but I can't remember what it was. Maybe it was like Restream, I think, like Restream specifically. But I used to have a software that was able to like it was able to like merge my my chats together, so that when one person posted in one chat, it would show up in the chat on another server. So like, you know, somebody who chats on Twitch would that comment would post in TikTok, or not TikTok, YouTube, and the like. I think that was a Restream. I can't imagine it wasn't, but like, it's weird too, because I'm using Restream still. I'm just using it in sort of a different way than I used to. So maybe, I don't know. I'll look into that. That's back end stuff. You know, that's stuff that I'll worry about later. But yes, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. It's me, ya boy, follower Toshi. We're back for more Baldur's Gate 3. And as is tradition, anytime we play this game, time to start a new character. No, not really. I'm just on this. I'm on this screen because just the ambient music in the character creation, it's just very nice. It's very nice music. I can't remember what I was doing specifically, but I remember like a couple times I would just open the game and just sit in the character creator and just let the music play while I'm like doing something else, because it's very relaxing, very chill music. There's another game that has a similar sort of effect on me. But it's actually worse because it's a city builder, and I'm, as you guys will know and remember, I am terribly addicted to city builders. Like it's a problem. Another hour of character creation. Hell yeah, indeed. No, we're just here, just to hang out and vibe, for a minute or two. Can you imagine just somebody streams Baldur's Gate 3, and literally the entire stream, every single time they stream Baldur's Gate 3, it's just character creation? That'd be funny. So as somebody who doesn't like really watch streamers myself, like every once in a while, right? Every once in a while I'll just like find myself on Twitch. It happens more on YouTube because like I'm on YouTube more often, and I'll like every once in a while the algorithm will recommend me, like, you know, a content creator who's like a streamer primarily. I can't remember her name. It was some like watermelon themed girl. And she was like really popular. She had like 1 million plus subscribers. I can't remember her name, but I had never seen her ever before, like ever. And I just kind of like popped in for like a minute or two, because she was doing like a live watch party of the last episode of Amazing Digital Circus, which like when I saw her, it had just finished wrapping up, maybe like 10 minutes prior, something like that. So it could have just been like, you know, happenstance, like, hey, we've seen that you've watched a couple of other like VTuber shorts or something like that, and also saw like tuned in to watch Amazing Digital Circus. Here's a recommendation. But to the point, I don't really watch live streams like that. I don't know. It's weird, especially when it's like content creators that I like know and enjoy, like, you know, KevDewitt, Moist Critical, stuff like that. Like they stream like a lot. And I just don't really, I don't know. There's something about the live streaming format that just isn't as engaging to me. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just like as an editor myself, maybe I'm just more into like the editing, the creativity of the editing process. Fallout is my favorite game. It's a pretty solid game. Which one's your favorite? Like which game? Like 1, 2, 3, New Vegas, 4, 76? Or are you one of those like crazy people that plays like Fallout Tactics or Brotherhood of Steel? But no, so yeah, I'm not a big like streamer or like streamer watcher myself. I'm aware of a lot of streamers, and every once in a while I'll find myself like on a stream for like, again, just like a couple minutes. But I wonder how something like that would go down. Like literally just an entire stream of like chatting and like maybe not like Baldur's Gate 3 specifically, but like, oh, I suppose I should almost forgot. I gotta turn off the starting soon for the verticals. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, an entire stream where it's like just that. You're just like in character creation for, again, you know, Baldur's 3, you know, The Sims, something that's not just like a face character creator, you know, like Fallout or like the Elder Scrolls, or I don't know, maybe Cyberpunk would probably work in like that concept. But something like that. I wonder how something like that would go down as like a visual thing. Because it's like, it's a combination of like just chatting sort of vibes. And then also like you're still like in game. But it's kind of funny because you wouldn't actually ever like play the game. You would just be in character creation, making like, you know, oh, like what if I did this, and then like what if I did that and stuff like that. And I think that'd be really interesting. Like conceptually, it's interesting because it's the combination of a just chatting vibe with the, hey, we're in a game doing something in a game vibe, but it's not like we're playing the game. We're just kind of, you know, poking at it a little bit. Same here. I just like the ball lock idea. Yeah, I like it. That's another thing that's kind of interesting because like because I'm also like a huge Pokemon fan. Like it's funny. I never got to play the original Red and Blue. No, I did. I was just like later to the party. But it's funny because I used to I did play it, but my mom actually when me and my sister were kids, she got it for like a Christmas present or like a birthday present or whatever. I think it was red. I can't remember. But it was funny because she got it, but then she hid it because, you know, she didn't want us to find it because it was like a present and stuff. And she hid it so well that she actually couldn't find it. And then like not long after we had to move house, and then it was just like gone. It just like disappeared into the ether. But like I eventually did end up playing Red and Blue. It was just like a little bit after after it came out. And then, you know, I've played and beaten every single Pokemon game except for Black and White 2, I think. Yeah. You know, like the mainline games, not like spin-offs and stuff like that. But yeah, like it was like a couple of years ago that I like learned and like properly understood what a Nuzlocke run was. And I thought like, oh, that's actually like really cool. At the time, it was really interesting because it was like, it wasn't like my first introduction, but it was sort of the point where I sort of connected like gaming challenge runs. Because my brain just doesn't work sometimes. Sometimes it's slow on the uptick with certain things. But I always thought that was kind of interesting because it was sort of like a self-imposed challenge, which was something I was sort of like already doing in gaming. in like certain games that I would play. Specifically, Hitman Blood Money. I was a real big fan of that game specifically back in the day. But I remember there was like certain games or certain missions. I can't remember. I remember the I can't remember the name of the level, but you basically go to a neighborhood and you got to kill this guy who's on like witness protection because he like ratted on the mafia because he was part of the mafia, and his like wife has like a microfilm or something like that. Your auto message is about Fallout Far Harbor. Auto message on TikTok. What do you mean auto message? Uh-oh. Looks good. That's good. It's something that's on... Something that I'm going to be able to see from my phone? My telephone? My cellularized telephone? Is that one? No, that's just go live now. Wow, my phone doesn't even show that I'm live, which I mean is probably makes sense. I'm not sure what when you join the stream it gives an auto message. I'm not 100% sure how I change that. Moderation settings? Mayhaps. Change auto message. How to set up automatic messages for TikTok. That seems like a different. The 4 automatic messages available to TikTok are: welcome to the section, suggested questions, keyword replies, and chat prompts. TikTok accounts in active access. Let me do this, and then profile. That's probably like an old holdover from some previous setting where I was tinkering with different like tools and setups and stuff. Because it's been a while since we played Far Harbor. Go to your profile. Okay, profile, and then tap business suites. What? Go to your profile, tap the menu icon in the top right. Menu icon. View profile. Promote post, edit post. This one? RC push notification. Business verification. Message center. Maybe that's it. Let me see here. Not sure. Probably don't gotta worry too much. No, yeah, I'm just trying to queue it up here because like I know if I don't, I'm 1000% gonna forget. Account privacy. Interactions, comment, direct messages, blocked account data, push notifications. See, and then there's business verification, but that doesn't seem like it's the same thing. Well, here, I'll just leave that tab open and then I'll take a quick note here. Make a sticky note. No, I want a new one. New note. There we go. Okay. Blip. Blah. Okay. Far Harbor. Fix. There we go. Okay, cool. Got a note about that. That's good. Oops, no, wrong window. Hold on. Nope, also wrong window. Swing and a miss. There we go. Okay, we're back. But yeah, so there'd be like different missions in Hitman Blood Money that I would like play in a specific way. I remember like that one specifically where I'm like in the neighborhood and I gotta like, sneak into this witness protection mafia member's house, and I gotta take him out and I gotta steal like a microfilm off his wife's necklace. I remember doing that. One of those specifically. I remember doing one run of that specifically where the goal was to like never like be detected or seen by anyone, and yet at the same time kill literally everybody on the map. Which looking back, especially with how Hitman has evolved, doing it there incredibly easy. Probably not as easy given some of the jank of the older games. But definitely not an impossible challenge, just like a really steep challenge. And then, I forget what the other one was. It was in like some casino in Vegas, but there was like, I remember like, okay, I'm going to play this, but I want to make it look like, one of the other targets is the one who took out, the other primary target. So I sort of set it up to where like, I did like reverse engineering a crime scene kind of thing where it's like, all right, so if I do this, then it looks like from an outsider's perspective that this guy showed up at the casino, checked into his suite, and then later on went down, took out the sheikh that he was meeting with, the other target, and then went into the bathroom, and then I don't even remember how it went from there. Like I can't remember if the logic was like, he killed himself or like he disappeared or like somebody else took him out, but basically make like almost like reverse engineer, like, oh, it's an impossible case kind of thing. Because it all sort of like hinges on like a third party outsider, but like the way that everything was set up, I can't really like, it can't really be proved that there was an outsider, stuff like that. But as far as that related to like Pokemon Nuzlocke and stuff, that was really like the first time it like clicked for me. Like, oh, there's like not options, but like these communities that create sort of these self-imposed runs on video games. And I thought that was really cool. And a Nuzlocke specifically, like a Pokemon Nuzlocke, right, is something that I've always also kind of tinkered around with. I'm not entirely sure if I want to go back and do like an older game, or if I want to like, when like, because like, we know that Winds and Waves is going to be coming out probably like next year actually. But I'm not 100% sure if I want to do a Nuzlocke run with that or stick to like some of the older games, because I know like some of the more technical aspects, like the technical rule sets, can get a little weird, especially with how Pokemon is starting to move more in like an open world, non-linear direction. So like I'm Winds and Waves specifically, I'm still like going to play it like for a stream, and that's going to be like, a thing, just like we did with Pokemon Legends. And did we do it with Scarlet? I can't remember if we did with Scarlet and Violet. But like I'm going to do that. I just don't know if I want to do that, but then also do like a Nuzlocke run with that. Or do it with like, an older game where like it's a little bit more like technically solid. But with Baldur's Gate, it was I had like an exact concept of what it was going to be. Honor mode, Iron Man run, a character dies, they're gone. And then it's not so much as like a hard and fast rule that I was thinking of, but just for a little bit of like diversity, I figured that it would be interesting to have more to play as a class that isn't represented by any of the other companions, because to make it a little bit easier, like if I really wanted to make this like a proper a proper Blade Lock run, or a proper Bald Lock run, it would be honor mode, Iron Man, but with a 4-person team. And then like I would just have to really get good at the game. But because I'm not doing this strictly as a challenge thing, and I'm partially doing it as a challenge thing, but I'm mostly doing it as like, a good time stream endeavor. I sort of figured like, okay, I don't want this experience to be like super hard for me, because when I stream like hard games, it's fun because I feel as if the enjoyment that comes out of the stream is just by, watching the struggle of the challenge, right? And that's one thing. But I played games where it's like, this is just like, this is hard and challenging, but it's not fun. And so I feel as if that doesn't create like, the best streaming experience for me or for the audience. So I wanted to balance that a little bit by having a larger team, or like opening it up so that like I can have all the companions and stuff, right? To make it not only easier, but then to also open up a lot more of those dialogue options to make it a little bit more interesting for people watching the stream. That was my logic anyway. Whether or not that makes it like, oh, he's breaking the rules and stuff because he's like blatantly cheating because he's got all these other people with him. I don't know. Like, yeah, sure, maybe, but like, fucking, it's all about having fun, right? If you're not having fun, then you're being dumb. Yeah. Fucking nailed it. Okay, so let me actually get back over here and recap. So what did we do yesterday? Yesterday we just started the game, started the run, spent a bajillion years spent a bajillion years in character creation. Way longer than I actually intended to, too. I was originally thinking we were going to get in, I was going to explain the build a little bit, talk about it a little bit, and then we ended up like theory crafting a little bit, like, oh, actually, like this would probably be a little bit better, which, like, with character build in this game, not 100%, but like I looked back, even when we were live, like I looked at it and I think we spent like an hour and a half just in in the character creation. So we spent like half of the stream time in character creation, and I'm all like, that's hilarious and not at all unexpected. But like for like a 4-hour stream, that's a long time to be spending in character creation. Son of a bitch. But we did get a lot done. We pretty much finished up everything in this first area here, which, I mean, besides getting off the Nautilus, and then, going through like all this, getting all the companions, going through, and getting withers and stuff. Not a long time, but counting in like dialogue and combat and stuff, we spent probably like a good like 2 hours, 3 hours on that specifically. So now the next step is to go up here and get in the grove and keep fucking rocking and rolling in the free world. We got the gamers. We got the crews, the kissables, as I call them. Mwah, mwah. Everybody gets kisses. So yeah, we haven't really like spec'd anybody a certain way. We probably could or probably should actually respec Shadowheart. Narratively speaking, I don't usually respec Shadowheart until that specific point in Act 2. Of course, that's more of like if you go a certain way with her quest line, it makes more sense like narratively. We probably could, and again, probably should do that just for the purposes of making her like a better healing unit. Because like I feel pretty confident that we're gonna have a decent success with a lot of combat. But I still don't really want to take any chances, I feel pretty equipped for an honor mode run. But you can never be certain. We had a couple of situations that got a little dicier than I thought. Specifically that one aboard the Nautiloid where I forget what the demon guy's name is, but where he like fucking basically like one-shotted Shadowheart. that was rough. That wasn't very bueno. But yeah, I don't know where I was going with that. Point is, yeah, that's why I'm going with like a larger party instead of like, you know, a proper like 4-team party, just to make it a little bit easier on myself, so I'm not like really struggling. Because again, even though I feel pretty equipped, there's a lot of situations in this game, because I want to do the most in this game that I can to make it the most enjoyable for the stream. And I don't want to have to go like, okay, well, you know, we're here, we got to do this part, this specific part. We're going to benefit from, you know, like this having this specific character in the party, like Astarion, for example, right? I feel like a lot of Astarion's inclusion in the campaign is basically as like the locksmith and weapon disarmament master, right? He is like the guy I go to, like, hey, this door's locked, or like, I need this trap disarmed. He's the guy. But in a party of 4, he's a rogue, and like, if I spec him properly, he can be a really good like sneak range, and like that's good. But that's not exactly how most of the combat interactions in the game go. So it's not something that I really, he's not like a vital part of the party, right? If I were to go with like a 4-party or a 4-team party, it would probably be, well, so if in this situation, it would be a little bit more complicated, but because I usually play as a paladin, I would go like, obviously me, and then Shadowheart, and then most likely Gale, but most likely Gale. But I feel like I would have to spec him properly. But it would be me, Shadowheart, Gale, and then most likely Karlach, right? Because we got 2 forward fighters, a range support with I guess Shadowheart would technically be a range support, but then a magic user and specifically invocation, so that's like shield and I believe mobility as well, in Gale. And that's good. But then story-wise, the downside is I miss out on access to all of these other characters, which is always kind of the bummer when it comes to games that have like a party system like this, where you can only have so many characters in a party at any given time. But like there's a lot of story interaction that is available depending on how you build your party. Yeah, like so like you kind of like miss out on some of the like personal character story beats if you don't have them in your party, which is kind of a bummer, but at the same time, it makes the game, like, you know, more replayable. We got an ad starting on Twitch here pretty soon. If you guys on Twitch want to see less ads, consider becoming a member. I don't know if I made that in time or not. But yeah, we're gonna hang out here for just a little bit until Twitch gets back. But we're gonna hang out on this page. But yeah, it's kind of a bummer because you miss out on like some story stuff, but then, you know, again, it feeds into that replayability. I feel like games like, and this is just me sort of talking as an old head, because I played Final Fantasy IX was my first Final Fantasy game, right? I feel like that sort of did it. The like party system, and there's probably more modern examples that I could probably pull from, but that's the one that comes to mind. I feel like Final Fantasy IX did it really well, to where when you're engaged in combat, you are still in that four party loadout where you can, or that four unit loadout where when you engage in combat, you're stuck with 4 people specifically. But whenever you're engaging in narrative stuff, it's as if they're all like, you know, coming with you, and you can swap in and out who goes into a party and who is engaging in combat and who is just like, you know, in the back end of the party. I feel like that's a good balance. It's probably not the most like cohesively realistic thing. But I don't know. I'm somebody who kind of is more interested, maybe not interested, but I want to get like as much story opportunity as I can out of a game at any given time. Which is why I like always play with uncapped team so I can bring everybody with me. I also just like, you know, fucking beating ass in an unfair manner. And there's especially some fights like the Grove fight, like when like later on there's gonna be like goblins and they're gonna come and they're gonna try to fight the Grove, and like I can be in here fighting with them. I feel like it makes the whole battle like so much more cinematic and cool. Like it's still like a challenge, but it's so much cooler having like everybody with you in this like big epic fight. And I'm a big fan of that. Okay, so welcome back to Twitch gang. If you want to see less ads on Twitch, consider becoming a member. But as far as the fight up ahead, what I'm going to be doing is I got Gale, I got Astarion, and I got Lae'zel all back here. So Shadowheart, me and Shadowheart are going to be the only guys that are going to like actually go in here, and then we're going to actually trigger the fight, and then we're going to be in the fight proper, and then I can have Astarion come up here. There's gonna be we'll see. You'll see. We'll get in here, and then you guys will see what I'm talking about.
Open the bloody gate! Nobody gets in!
Got some lag going on here.
That pack of goblins will be on us any second! What's going on?
Like, not a lot, but like, yeah, there's definitely a little bit.
Now! You let goblins here? Where is the druid? Please! There's no time! The nine hells! Open the gates! Cannon! No! Shit! Form a line! Damnable roach! Provoke the blade and suffer its sting.
Hell yeah. Okay. Yep, so it's just me and Shadowheart in here. So, here's what we got. What is going on? It feels like it's slugging just a little bit. Let me check something here. So that's kind of running a little hot. Oh no, yeah, it really is. What is happening? Okay. Okay, yeah, it's just split between OBS and BG3. Okay, no, it's good. It's good now. My CPU was chugging at like damn near like 40-50%, but now it's still kind of running a little bit harder, but it's just because it's a mechanically intensive game, and I think it was just like a compiling issue where it was just having trouble stacking and stuff with like a lot of operations running at the same time. Got characters to load in, you got cutscenes to render, this, that, and the other thing. Okay, so here's what we got. We got allies here. We got ally here. That's Will. Will's probably going to focus on these guys. These guys are going to be focusing on these guys, which isn't the greatest because they kind of get their asses kicked, which is why we're coming in. We're going to provide some support here. This is probably the point where I probably want to use like Witch's Bolt or maybe Tasha's Hideous Laughter to maybe at least take down this bugbear temporarily. But then we got these guys up here, and what we're going to do is we're going to have Astarion come in. He's going to take this guy out, and then we probably can use Gale to take this guy out. That way we don't have to deal with them, and they're not going to be, like, you know, fucking like range support for the invading goblins here. And then Lae'zel's gonna come in from the back end, and then probably go after like this guy right here, or maybe probably this guy, because that's a Booyog, so he uses magic and stuff like that. But they don't exactly have very good magic, so it's not spectacular, you know. So first and foremost, okay, so it's me, and then you, and then Shadowheart moves after Zevlor, but we can get Astarion going. Oh, hold on a second. Okay, cool. Let's go sneak up here. Okay. Most likely get a sneak attack on you. Yeah, okay, so that's that. 88%. Yeah, it's both 88%. Okay.
They won't see me coming.
Bam! Oh, not dead. Shit. Okay. That's not great, but that's why we got Gale. Gale's going to come up and hit her with a fireball. Which also isn't the greatest, because I think I would actually want to use, like, Fog Cloud on him. Like, hit the guys down here with Fog Cloud. But I think I'm definitely too far out of range. So I'd be able to, like, come up here. And I would be able to get him from here. Actually, I'd probably want to use Grease. Yeah. Because Grease is going to make it so that if they try to move, they're most likely going to fall. So yeah. Because if I did... Because I can take you out, which would be helpful, but then we still have you to contend to because you didn't get an instant kill on that guy. But you're going to definitely not be alive anymore. But I want to slow these guys down, because if we don't do anything about these guys quickly, they're most likely going to take down at least one of the mercenaries here. Which... I try not to let that happen, because depending on which one goes down, like if Adrian or Barth here go down, it kind of disrupts the story thing later on. So we're gonna try to make that not happen. Oh, I'm gonna have to go so fucking far. I'm gonna have to go way down there. I'm gonna have to go all the way down there to be able to. Oh wait, no, I think I might actually be able to hit him from like right here. If I go here, I'm not within her line of sight, which is actually kind of hilarious, because she can literally see me, especially when she turns around like that. Okay, I should be able to. Yeah, I can. Okay, so get you. Good. And then what I could actually do is I could use Shadowheart, because she can cast Fireball and hit that. And then it would set them on fire, but that takes away the grease properties, and I think for now that's I'm going to be served better by not doing that. Oh, let's get Lae'zel.
My patience wanes. I shouldn't linger.
Okay. Maybe I should go up there and help them out. Yeah. I'm gonna have Lae'zel come up here and chop down this goblin tracker. That way we don't have to worry about range stuff, because we got enough stuff going on down here to where these guys are going to be distracted for at least like a turn, right? They're going to be fine for that. And we can... Oh, fuck you. God damn it, Lae'zel. all that fucking talk and all that fucking hype just to miss. God damn it. What is my... 13 plus dexterity modifier. I'm gonna have to test that once we're out of combat, because I think mage armor is gonna help. I think it's going to increase my my stats here, but I don't know. We'll see. Okay, that's good. That's good. So these guys are all sludged up. If they try to move, there's a higher likelihood that they're going to slip and fall. You are prone, and you're going to be prone for the next 10 turns. And you're just kind of fucking loose here, which isn't great. But advantage. This is good for us. Let's do this, and let's get up here so we can provide some combat support for you. Can I find path? Yes, you can. Shut up. There we go. Whee! Yo, what up, gamer? Alright, so nothing else we can do, so let's go.
By sickle and sword.
Okay. Thinking like what we're gonna do with Shadowheart specifically, because we don't want to activate the grease here. We don't want to set it on fire. Well, especially not now that fucking Adrian was a fucking dipshit and fucking ran right into the grease, you dumb fuck. God damn it. Okay. So that's that. I could use... Oh, fuck, the warg's up. Shit, that's not great. Okay. My charm? No, that's not gonna help out. Okay, so that's 1 to 10, and that's 1 to 8. I kind of want to use Guiding Bolt, but that's going to be... What is it right now? 50% compared to 35%? Jesus Christ. Shadowheart, why does your fucking range attack suck? This has a higher chance of hitting. But at that point, I might as well use Guiding Bolt. Yeah, fuck it. Let's use Guiding Bolt. Hell yeah. Okay, that's good. Oh shit, I forgot to do inventory management off screen. Whoopsies. Okay, that's good. Let's do that. Hey, there we go. Something. Do I want to use Action Surge? Immediately gain an extra action. Is it a full action? Yeah, it is a full action. So I'd be able to use main hand attack to hit you. Yeah, since you're about to make a move, I might as well do that just to take care of you. Hell yeah. And then I can move and get closer here.
Time to strike.
Cool. All right. That's a plus. That's a plus. We're at a net positive so far. The warg has taken damage and we are closer. This isn't good because you already attacked. Okay, so you got enough going on here so we can move you a little bit closer. Okay. Yes, that's good. That's good. God damn it, Adrian, you stupid fuck. God damn it. Be careful of grease. I know, fucking... I cast the grease specifically because I'm all like, okay, so it's gonna mean it's gonna be harder for like these three guys specifically to like, you know, move in and like attack these guys up here. And then fucking Adrian runs right into the fucking grease, trips, and is now just getting fucking smacked around. What an idiot. Fucking god damn it. Ooh, push her off. Push her off. Ah, damn. Oh well. Kind of a gamble with that one. It's also flammable. If you do the flame sword, it will go up. Yeah, but Adrian's there, so he'd also get hit right now. Adrian just fucked the entire thing for me. Because I'm over here thinking, like, okay, this is going to work out specifically because, you know, they're going to, like, the enemies are going to go negative on movement, right? They are melee, so they're going to have to move towards towards, you know, the mercenaries, and have a high likelihood of slipping. But then Adrian's a fucking moron and just runs right into the grease. I was accounting for a movement penalty to be a better option than fucking again that fucking moron running right into the grease. Damage was not as important as a movement penalty in that specific instance. But then Adrian just ruined everything. Just fucked the whole thing for me. Okay, I don't want to... no, I don't really need speed movement or speed boost right now.
I'll bleed every last one of you!
God damn it, Adrian. You fucking moron. You're such an asshole, too. So it's like, why am I even trying to help you? You're just a stupid dick. Fuck me. Okay. Alright, so 14, 35, 31. The warg is probably fine. Because Lae'zel's right there, and Lae'zel's gonna fucking most likely chop him in half in a second here. He deserves it at this point. He really fucking does. Fucking stupid bitch. God damn it. Okay, so do that. Okay. Yeah, let's hit you. We have an 80% chance on this goblin brawler over here. Blam! Close. Not dead, but very close. So that's a win in my book. A win is a win. Oh, fuck. Zevlor must have shot at somebody else. Yeah, I think it was the bugbear. Damn it, Zevlor. If you'd shot at that goblin brawler, he'd be dead right now. But no, you just had to be a pain in my ass. Fuck me. Okay.
On the move.
Yeah, let's use Sacred Flame. Hold on, 55. Yeah, let's use Sacred Flame. Potentially, hopefully, take this guy out. Hell yeah. Net positive. And then kill the warg. Ah, close. I didn't really think she was going to actually kill him in one shot, but that would have been nice. Critical miss. Hey, see, you're actually doing something helpful because you fucking pushed him into the grease. Fucking... God damn it, Adrian. You're such a fucking useless bitch. Fuck me. Okay. Fuck. Because everybody's sort of like too spread out. I probably could actually. I could do fog cloud there. I would make it so like you and you would need to move. Okay, so who do I have? It's me. I'm looking at the turn order here because we got you, and you're going to move there. This is when the warg moves. And if I hit him with a fireball, there's a very high probability that he's going to die straight away. Which means that after he's dead, then Lae'zel can move on to another character. Most likely this guy right here, because I feel like he's going to try to go for Adrian here, which is bad for me. And if I clear this warg out, then it's just like, bam, you know, Lae'zel can go straight for him. But at the same time, that's not a guarantee. Or, well, it's closer to a guarantee, but at the same time, if I use Fog Cloud, because fucking Adrian's on the fucking bridge of death here, is going to make it so that it's a little bit less likely that he's going to die. I guess. Let's do some protection. Because now they're blinded. They're harder to hit, but they're blinded. But that means that it's just going to be harder for them to hit Adrian. And then I can just hit the warg with a fireball. So that actually works. That actually works. Yeah, okay. Bam! Hell yeah. Do I want to be up here specifically? I feel like I want to be. I'm going to move behind Lae'zel. That should be fine. No, go all the way down, please. That's where I told you to go. There we go. All right.
Come on.
Boom.
Stay idle.
I could throw a healing potion at Adrian, but fuck it. You guys said it best. He deserves it at this point. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. See, there you go. Now you're fucking not being stupid. He's being stupid again. God damn it. Why? He's going after the bugbear. You actual bitch. Fuck me. Okay, so you're fine-ish. I'd probably have to move me back just a little bit. But Lae'zel can get all over you, so that's fine. 55, 65, 75. Just because Adrian's lower on health, I'm going to provide him a little bit of cover from that bugbear. Fuck. Critical miss.
Just like old times.
Okay. Can I get any mileage out of this one? Distract your enemy with an illusion within 3 meters of the illusion. Attack rolls have advantages for you and your allies. Okay, so that's only going to be good for us for attacking. So I could use it on Adrian, but that just means that he's going to have a higher chance of actually hitting this guy. And seeing as how the bugbear is going to hit next, that's probably not the best. Yeah, fuck. I'm going to have to waste a fucking spell slot on this idiot. Ooh. Drop. Target's out of sight. Fuck. Alright, fair enough. And here I was thinking I was some kind of big genius man. Is this a spell slot? Yeah, it's a spell slot. Okay, so I don't want to do that. Okay. Chop him up, but do it with lacerate. Oof. Now we're talking. Fuck me. He just hit Adrian with 16 points of damage. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm just magic missile the fuck out of this guy. God, he has so much fucking health. Hold on. Is there anything else I can do here? Weakens a foe, they deal half damage with weapons attack using strength. I feel like that's actually going to be... That's probably going to be effective against the bugbear. Yeah, because he's mostly strength. Okay, so... If I use that, then he's not going to do as much damage. Yeah, so now he is... Yeah, he's feebled for 10 turns. So he's going to... Yeah, he's just going to do less damage attack-wise. Which probably would have been a good idea to do, like, sooner, but... Oh, fuck. Stupid fucking bitch-ass Adrian. Do I want to do Witch's Bolt? I could probably do Witch's Bolt. Or Witch Bolt. 36? Fuck me. Ooh, yeah, do it. Yeah! Okay, thank fucking God. Alright, so now I can move again. Don't really want to. Provokes opportunity attack? No, it doesn't. Yeah, fly to a nearby spot without receiving opportunity attacks. Without receiving opportunity. Oh, does that mean that I... Oh, okay, I think I know what that means. So if I move next to, like, an enemy, I wouldn't gain opportunity attacks, but I can it can still be used against me? Is that what it is? Let me try here. I probably am about to get hit and go down here, but let's give it a try. No, fantastic. All right. Epic. Hit him. Yeah, now we're talking. I'm balding my gate right now. Damn straight. Gamer moment. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna want to lay on that bugbear. Because he is rude to me specifically. Okay. What does this do again? 2 to 7. Yeah, I have a higher chance of hitting him physically. So let's do that. Bam! Fuck. I totally forgot about that. Shit. I fucked up. Well, Adrian's probably about to die. Son of a bitch. I forgot that they do a success roll on getting up when they take damage. Fuck. No, that's also 16. Yeah, it's just because I'm being covered by this dickhead. Oh, it's because she also has Bane attached to her. We got an Astron on Twitch here pretty soon. If you guys on Twitch want to see Let's Add, consider becoming a member. Astarion be standing up there like he's got the high ground. Real. He's all like, I have the high ground. I'm a Astarion. Fuck. Okay, so... Fuck me. Yeah, let's do Second Wind. Nice. Okay. And then... Hit! Yeah! Let's fucking go, baby! Where can I jump? I'm gonna be able to jump... Nowhere, apparently. Alright, fair enough.
Make way.
Okay. Oh, whew! Thank God. Fucking Adrian lives to be fucking dumb as shit another day. Thank God. Bam! Alright. Time for the killing blow. Get shot with an arrow. Pew! Fuck. No, she's probably gonna get him. Never mind, they all suck. There we go. Fucking Adrian finally did something useful.
Inside! All of you! More may follow! Open the gate! Good. Damn.
Shadowheart. God damn it. Get your fuck up. Alright. Good? You good. Okay. Kablam! Hell yeah.
Have a lot on my
Okay.
mind and, well,
And then
in it.
Ray of Frost. Ah, okay. Everybody party up. Oh, there we go. Party up, everybody. Okay. On a hit with a weapon attack, possibly inflict one penalty. Target's attack. On a hit with a weapon attack, possibly inflict a negative 1d4 penalty to the target's attack roll in the saving throw. Okay, so that's definitely going to be... That's definitely going to be an Astarian thing. Let's take these guys, and we'll take all you, give you to you. Warg has something. Shit.
Looking ahead.
Hold on. I gotta... There it is. I had to figure out... I play fucking so many video games, and all the button combinations are off. Every once in a while, you'll probably see me, like, accidentally hitting the no sticky keys. You accidentally see me hitting the shift key. I'm playing this game called, fuck, what is it? Called All Will Fall. It's a city builder game. We played it on stream a while ago. It's kind of neat. But in the game, it has the camera speed, or the camera function and controls. When you hold the shift button, it makes the camera go like double speed. So it's mostly used for like getting to the other side of the map, like a lot faster. And now that's just like in my brain, like moving the camera around and stuff. I hit the shift button to move faster, but it doesn't do that in this game. So I just look like a fool. I'm just like, oh no, now everybody thinks I'm a bingus because I don't know the controls of this 3-year-old video game. Oh my god. This 3-year-old video game that I have like what? Fucking, how many hours do I have in it? 582 hours. So, yeah. Egg on my face. Oh, Toshi's not a real gamer. He doesn't know how the controls work in a game that he's played for 500 hours. Alright, let's read this real quick. Oh, well, alright. Let's grab you, put you in there, and then I'll just open up my inventory and read the book, which I must have accidentally put in Lae'zel. I don't see it here either. Where did I put that book? Did I not pick it up? Is that what happened? Did I just not pick up the book? No, I did. Where did it go? Huh. That's weird. Anyway, let's finish looting.
Can't slow down.
Okay, and then let's do this, and then do this, and then I'm gonna break sequence just a little bit. We're gonna do that, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go... I got everybody, right? Yes. Okay. I'm going to break sequence, and I'm going to go over here real quick, just so I can trigger the interaction with these guys over here real quick. Because what I found is up here, it's kind of hard to see because the camera won't actually go up here. But up here, there's sort of like a secret area that you can get up to and explore when you're actually in the grove. There's nothing really exciting up here. I think there's like a chest with maybe like a little bit of gold. But I found that when I actually go up there, and I get like to this section specifically, it counts this event as being triggered, but it doesn't. So it counts it as being triggered so that when you go back in, like, you know, back into the interior area that you went into to get in there, or to get out to that part of the map, it counts as triggered. So when you go back into the interior area, it concludes the interaction so that when you come back out to this section again, this part just isn't here. And it's not a huge thing. It's not a huge story moment, but it's still nice to just do. So, you know, wanna get that out of the way first and foremost, just to not have to worry about that. Let me just to try to save a little bit of processing power, let me go ahead and...
Do you think your kin search for you, Lae'zel?
I know they do not. It is my responsibility to cleanse myself.
They pursued the Nautiloid. Perhaps they were trying to free you.
There we go.
A vain notion. I am one of many, and will not be a burden to my queen.
Okay. That's a little bit of processing power save, but not you know, a little bit. This is just kind of a taxing game in general, so you know.
You can't die. Please, stay with us.
I don't think he's conscious. Can you hear us, Ed?
You, not a step closer.
A strange symbol glows, marked on their flesh, and something within you stirs in response.
Sorry, I got some crackers here, just for noshing. Okay, so not to get like too deep into it, it's one of those things where it's like I don't want to talk about like spoilery stuff, but like at the same time, this game is like 3 years old, so it's like, you know, if you haven't you know, at least been spoiled in some sense of the manner, I don't know what to tell you. But what? Oh, because I don't have like any proficiency or any I have like a 0 in medicine or something. That's why I'm like, what the fuck? But using the Illithid Wisdom option here, which pops up a couple of times, what is it? It sort of opens up a part of the game that is a bit more. It opens up a section of the leveling map, and like skills and abilities and stuff like that, that takes you down a specific narrative path, which some people would count as it. I don't think it has any like direct stat negativity to it, but if you use it, it is a it's sort of like narratively it's a negative, but like mechanically I don't think it is. I think it's mostly a positive thing, but it basically like makes certain interactions a lot easier. I'm just not 100% sure if I want to pursue that as an option, because it might make our survivability a little bit easier. But I've never really like explored too much the Illithid powers that are in the game. Mostly because I always play as like a good aligned character, and using the Illithid power seemed like a more evil aligned character trait. So it's never something I really like explored too much. But it's I don't know. It's not something that it's not something that I've again explored too often. But I want to know what you guys think. Should we go, since we're doing an honor mode Iron Man run, and intrinsically like it's more difficult, and we're already like really stacking things in our favor, should we lean into the Illithid power set, or should we like avoid that? I want to know what your guys' thoughts on that are. Go ahead and pipe up whenever. I'm gonna do the what happened to your friend here. I might be able to like get away with not using it this turn. But I still want to get your guys' opinion on this. Or just like thoughts in general. When you're playing Baldur's Gate 3, do you usually go with the Illithid powers? Do you usually like stop after a certain point, or do you just like lean fully into it? Even on like, because I have like an idea for an evil character. Even then, I'm not 100% sure how far I'd lean into the Illithid power set. Because the Mind Flayers are like a specific kind of evil. And I'm not 100% sure if that's the kind of evil like my evil character is. But we'll see. What happened to your friend? Again, let me know what your guys' thoughts are. Let me know if you use Illithid powers in your playthrough. And let me know if you want to see me do that.
An oil bear, please.
Oil bear?
Shut up, Andric. Do you serve the Absolute?
Maybe.
Wait.
The injured man locks eyes with you, A familiar squirming churns in your head.
Oh shit! Sorry, I was rubbing my eye. Fuck. Hold his stare, I think, because I don't think try to block him out because he's basically like, this guy's a true soul. He's good. But I don't know if try to block him out is going to like prevent that. So I'm gonna hold his stare. Oops.
Your minds intertwine. You see his siblings, Andric and Brenna, new recruits. Yours to shepherd.
Protect
Okay.
them.
Sick.
You should search that corpse.
That's not what this dialogue is doing.
Edwin!
Okay.
Ed!
That was weird.
He's with the Absolute now. You're a true soul. Edwin, our brother, he was chosen. Like you.
Oh, definitely not like me.
We were reporting to Edwin.
Yeah, well, guess what? You fucked up. Okay, so I know that there's certain dialogue options in this that are gonna expose me, and then they're gonna be like, "Fuck you," and I'm gonna be like, "Fuck you," and then I'm gonna brutally murderize them all. And I think that's these top two. But if I say explain this absolute to me, it comes off more as like a test thing. So we're gonna do that first and foremost.
What? Are you testing us?
I sure am, Scotsman.
Goddess. She's going to rip down the old world order, start a new one. Then we'll be the ones with the power. Well, you will firstly, True Soul. You don't need me to explain that.
Yeah, damn straight I do.
Like you, has been
Don't.
chosen by the Absolute. You speak with her voice, and when the time comes, the true souls, you will rule.
Fuck yeah. I got blood on my pants.
I will serve at no ruler's side but my queen's.
Anyway, a crude summary. You have more to learn of your faith, novice. Oh, one.
I'm sorry, true soul. I only repeated what I thought I knew.
Well, maybe you should stop parroting and start reading, goddammit.
Deal to teach me.
Yeah, damn straight. Fucking stupid asshole. Anyway, what are you doing out here? The wilderness is dangerous.
We know that all too well, sir, but the Absolute sent us here.
We're looking for fugitives, survivors from that ship that crashed farther west of here.
Sorry. These fugitives. Tell me more.
We don't know what they look like, but anyone who survived that crash is bound to be injured. That's enough to get us started. The Absolute wants them found. At any cost.
Uh-huh. I see. Okay. Okay, so I know that there's a goblin camp ahead, and the goblins are also serving a true soul. So these two are, if I tell them to forget the owlbear, you're still alive, go, they're going to go back to the goblin camp, and they're just going to like be there at the goblin camp. If I tell them to find the beast and avenge their brother, they're going to go to the owlbear cave, and they're going to get dedulated. Either way, they're going to get murderized, because if I tell them to forget the owlbear and to go back to the goblin camp, they're going to do that. But then later, if we go with like a good aligned playthrough, we're going to end up killing the goblins at the goblin camp regardless. So either way, they're gonna die. So I might as well send them to the owlbear cave, and then they can get dedulated.
What?
It killed one of us. It killed Edwin. It's an enemy of the Absolute. You're right, sir. The beast must be destroyed.
Yeah, damn straight I'm right.
It was too much for us before, but if you could help us, True Soul, we may stand a chance.
No, I'm not gonna do that. You guys have fun.
Absolute? What did they mean?
Fucking morons, that's what they mean.
They're clearly devoted to the absolute, whatever that is.
Come back from the dead so I can chit-chat with you right quick.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Who are you?
A true soul. A chosen.
Sweet. Who chose you?
Absolute. The almighty goddess.
It's interesting how the absolute is presented as matriarchal instead of patriarchal. I wonder if that was by design or just how like people see the presence of the quote unquote absolute, which is the well, I won't spoil that. But yeah, I wonder. Did you know that if you use authority power 7 times, you gain the actual title of True Soul? Yeah, I saw like a short about that, I think. It was like, what was it? Like, yeah, you have to use it like 7 times, and if you use it 7 times before like a certain point in the game, it activates like a very specific dialogue option with somebody. I want to say Minthara, but I don't think that's correct. But yeah, it's also like, no, wait, shit. No, because it like only has like, you only have like a couple. No, it's a, when you become the actual True Soul, you no longer have to roll check. Yeah, it is that. I just don't remember if that's something that you can do before the end of Act 1. I think it is, but you have to like hit like every single opportunity to do it, which I think in order to do that, you have to have like specific, you have to do like specific story paths. You have to rest after. That was it. Because you can only use it like once, and then it's something that you have to do like a rest for. So yeah, you would have to do it like, you would have to use it and then rest, and then yeah, interesting. Interesting. I mean, yeah, like to that point, yeah. But then yeah, I'm also not 1,000% sure if that's going to be something that we go down, because I feel like with how we're structuring our playthrough, we have a larger party in general, so I'm not 100% sure if it's something that I want to pursue, like actually acquiring the Illithid powers, but at the same time, it could be interesting. But I think it's because it's one of those things that we can use to additionally stack the deck in our favor. But I don't know if it's something that I want to pursue in the playthrough, because we're already sort of stacking the deck so far in our favor, right? I got it after reaching the Goblin Camp. Yeah, it was something like, again, I can't remember all of the opportunities off rip, but yeah, it's like you have to be like very specific in how you go about your playthrough in order to activate all of them. Again, specifically relying on the like you have to sleep after every use, which in the early game that's gonna be tricky. I mean, I guess you could just sleep and not use any of the camp items, and then you just like don't heal and you don't restore magic and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure that's how the camp system works. Fucking 500 hours and I have no idea how the camp system works. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it functions. And then yeah, like there's definitely a balance there, I think. Is there anything valuable around here? No, they're not valuable. They're about to be fucking dead. Oh shit! I keep forgetting that that enter doesn't actually activate the dialogue. I gotta hit 1.
Sister, brother, my job to protect them.
What are you doing here? What were?
For upon the absolute.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
All right, fair enough. Oh yeah, that did count there.
Strange
Whoops.
power resonates within the corpse.
Oh shit.
It calls to you.
I forgot that this happens.
Your limbs move of their own accord. There's something of value, something your mind craves. Why let its host's memories go to waste? The tadpole has absorbed it all. Its experience could nourish you, strengthen you.
Let's see. Tap points to resist. Wisdom. Ooh. Temple in. Force your mind shut. It will not be influenced by the other parasite. This is gonna be interesting. Yeah, because our only option for this is wisdom. So let's see what happens. Woo! I almost accidentally clicked strength. Yeah, and I wouldn't have been able to get out of that either. Yeah, this is the other mod that I have. It just adds a bunch of different colored dice and stuff because I like the green dice here. I like the shade. The purple dice is kind of like eh. I feel like it just like meshes into the background a little bit too much. Like it does stand out, but it's still like, you know, purple on purple as opposed to like a contrasting or just like different color on top of it, you know. Green. Yeah. Okay. Go away. Okay. Here we go. Oh, fuck. That was our worst one, too. We rolled a crit 1. Luckily, we got inspirations. And I was talking about this last stream, too. Like, if we're too good at rolling, our inspirations just go to waste because they don't stack higher than 4. So we kind of have to, ironically, be bad at rolling to have more opportunities to roll successfully.
Your muscles loosen. The tadpole breaks free of its deceased host. Your mind is your own again. For now.
Sick. And the little worm critter's gonna goobulate away. Watch this. Like something out of Aliens. Okay, we get it. Yeah, see, there he goes. There he goes. Little sucker. Alright, what you got? You got the shaft of the broken spear. Can we, like, take the... Like, if we kill the owlbear mother because she has the other part of the broken spear stuck in her, can we, like, repair that spear? I don't think it's gonna turn... I don't think it turns into, like, anything, like, legendary or too important or anything. But I was... Yes? Okay, yeah. I thought... I was figuring, like, that it's gotta be that. But I just couldn't remember actually doing it. Because I never actually kill the owlbear mother because, like, why the fuck would I go into that fight? Like, no thank you. It's a magic item. What does it do? Oh, I gotta level up. Shit. Let me hit that right quick. Okay, so this is kind of the downside of what is it? This is kind of the downside of multi-leveling or multi-classing because I feel like the feats should be tied to your overall level instead of the level of your class, right? I feel like if you hit level 3, you should still get a feat regardless of whether you're level 3 in, like, you know, a specific class, right? They probably did that as just, like, you know, as a you know, a balancing thing, but, like, kind of not a big fan of it. It deals extra damage to creatures with more than 2 eyes or 1 giant one. Oh, so it would be like it would do more damage against fuck, what's that big thing that's in the Underdark? That big, like, squiddy guy with a giant eye. It also has a chance to blind him. That's pretty cool. But yeah, creature with more than 2 eyes or 1 giant one. That's not really a whole lot. Like you'd probably you'd get like extra damage on like spiders and stuff, and then again like that big giant spiders or the spectator. Yeah, that's it. The spectator. And yeah, like that's not a lot. There's not very many good weapons, or not very many creatures that would benefit from using that against them. It seems like one of those like magical items that's just supposed to be given to Gale as like an early game, like, hey, you know, you need magical items, you gotta eat them. Here you go. You know, that's what that seems like. Okay, so yeah, okay, so Jack of all trades, proficiency, adds half of your proficiency bonus to ability checks that you are not proficient in. Okay, so yes, but at the same time, I feel like at least hitting, because if we hit sorcerer level 2 right now, then we gain access to 2 sorcery points, and those can be turned into turned into spell slots, with the create spell slot thing. Of course, that's only one spell slot. Spend spell slot. Gain, yeah, and then we would gain access to meta magic, but it would be allies automatically succeed saving throws against spells that require them. I think we'd mostly be using that for like distance and twinned, which isn't bad. The game is just giving you a weapon before entering the well of the phase spider. Oh, yeah, it would be good against the phase spider. I completely forgot about that. Because I'm like, there's not a whole lot of spiders in the game, but then I completely forgot about the fucking, the phase spiders and shit. Okay. We do get Jack of all trades. You and your allies are revitalized as though you would have taken a short rest. And like that's not bad. That's decent. And then what do we have access to spells? What do we get out of that? We get Bane. Up to 3 creatures receive negative 1d4 penalty to attack rolls and saving throws. That's not bad. Long stride would be decent, especially since like out of battle that counts as a ritual instead of a spell, because that's usually something that I get. That and like Featherfall are usually ones that I give to. We got Nat starting on Twitch here pretty soon. If you guys on Twitch want to see less ads, consider becoming a member. That's usually a spell that I usually give to Gale, and then just have him cast it on everybody whenever we start the day. Then they can just, you know, move 3 meters faster, or farther rather, which doesn't seem like it's a real big deal, but in certain situations that helps a lot. I could then definitely switch that, give Gale a different spell, then long stride, and probably have him focus his energy somewhere else. So that would probably be good. I gain a little bit more health here, but that's not a huge issue. What do we gain here? Your vast expertise makes you more likely to succeed in any undertaking. Add half of your proficiency bonus rounded down to ability checks that you are not proficient in. Maybe I should do Bard level 2. Because if I do Bard level 2, then I gain access to Jack of all trades, which is that ability check thing that I'm not proficient in. And like I do gain a little bit more spell flexibility here with like the little spell economy I got going on, but I think one level 1 and then level 2 spell slot. So that's just, yeah, gain 2 level 2 spell slots. So either way, I'm going up in my spell economy. It's just a determination on whether or not I want these extra sorcery points to turn into spell slots, or if I want the jack of all trades thing. And I think for right now, because I'm still in the early game where I need to sort of like boost, specifically because my main character here, good old Caspian Beck, is you know, the speech guy. I feel like having jack of all trades is going to be better because in certain, as it says here, add half of your proficiency bonus rounded down to ability checks that you are not proficient in. What is ability specifically? Test whether an action is successful or not. Okay, so that's probably like more of a combat thing. Whoops, wrong button. Sup? What's up, Miniman? Let me get back into that level up. Then we do get access to Long Stride there. What spells do we have access to here? 10 turns. We would gain access to Featherfall. Featherfall, I think, is actually going to use a spell slot if it is outside of combat. So that's probably not going to be the best. Shield would, when you're about to be hit by an enemy, increase your armor class by 5. You take no damage from magic missile. As a reaction, that's probably going to be a good idea. Like, our character is still going to be, like, more so on the back end. Welcome back, Twitch gang. If you want to see less ads on Twitch, consider becoming a member. Our character is definitely going to be farther on the back end than in the front end. But still, like, you know, there's a non-zero chance that we're going to get targeted by long-range attacks. So, that's probably going to be a good idea. There's plenty of options for Featherfall. And again, we can just have Gale know this one and then just apply it in situations where we need it. So I'm going to go with Shield and then Meta Magic. Sorcery points per spell slot level used. Cantrips also cost... Spell slots that only target one creature. So that's spell slots specifically. Can target an additional creature. Cost 1 sorcery point per spell slot level used. Cantrips also cost 1 sorcery spell. Okay. For spells that don't shoot a projectile, the target needs to be close. The targets need to be close enough together. Okay. So extended is ranged. We probably don't have to worry too much about that. Oh wait, no. Doubles the duration. The duration of conditions. This is range. That's a range thing. Doubles the duration of conditions, summons, and surfaces caused by spells. Yeah, I feel like distance and twinned are still going to be the way to go. Because... So it's usually go distance. I usually go distance and twin personally. Yeah, that's usually what I do too with sorcerers, because like it makes sense, you know, spending a sorcery point to shoot farther or spending a sorcery point to hit multiple more than 2 targets in one attack. The downside is that maybe not all. These would be very situational and very rarely used, specifically because we're not specking into sorcerer specifically. We're going mostly for bard. We're just getting a little bit of extra mobility out of storm sorcery with, like, you know, you cast a spell and then you can fly, right? That, in my brain anyway, is a little bit better than level 2 rogue, where you have I think it's cunning. I can't remember. But you basically can cast, like, you know, sneak or disengage or sprint or anything like that as a bonus action as opposed to a main action. So that's nice. But being able to fly, like, you get into a situation where you need to make an exodus, right? As a skill check support bard, you get into a situation where you need to like get away fast. Being able to cast a spell to do damage or add an additional support is nice, because then you have access to fly, which means you can move after attacking or casting a spell, and you don't provoke an opportunity attack, as opposed to with rogue and I think it's cunning. That ability specifically, to where you can do that as a bonus action, but it's either you move farther or you don't provoke an opportunity attack. Whereas this is not really both, because you don't move farther, but you avoid like terrain obstacles, like, you know, fire or like grease or like, you know, elevation and stuff like that. So the what is it? Meta magic? Is that what it is? Yeah. Well, the sorcery points. The sorcery points things would mostly be used to like consume those in order to get more spell slots. But at the same time, being able to like cast an attack farther or hit more than one target is still like, we need to like pick one of them regardless. I'm just sort of like, you know, going through my thought processy here. We're probably not going to use distance or twinned very often, but they are just like additional tools in our tool belt, to where like if we need to use if we need an attack to reach farther, or we need to hit multiple targets with the same spell, we have that as an option. But again, most of the sorcery points are probably going to be used to like refill spell slots, but having them is still going to be good. I don't think I want to replace a spell. I lied. I want to replace mage armor, because like the armor class plus dexterity modifier, that's nice, and it's good that that goes until a long rest. I just don't see it being super helpful at the cost of going -1 on a spell slot. I like to make Will a Storm Sorcerer / Tempest Cleric multiclass to give him all the Sparky gear. Yeah, that's kind of one thing I was like thinking about, because like all the Sparky stuff you gain like early on, it's like you either need to like spec into like a very specific kind of wizard, or again more of like a what is it? More a lot more of like you said, that Tempest Cleric, or like a specific kind of warlock. There's this other mod, I can't remember the name of it. I think it's like Mistra's no, it's fuck, what is it? I can't remember the name of the mod author or the mod right off the top of my head, but it's like a series of mods, right? You combine it's like a bunch of new like psychic spells, or a bunch of new like spells that are specifically like necrotic focused or water focused, or I think one of them is it earth? There's one that's like very like bleeding focused, but it's that. And one of the interesting things with the like storm focused one is it basically just adds a lot more like attacks that focus on the creation of water or applying the wet condition, which I sent my friend like a video showing it off, but like it's really interesting, because in not in like the same turn, but like in the course of like 2 turns, if you do it properly, you can basically create like a large amount of water, and then you get, you know, you use like the create water spell, right, which is already like a default spell. You use that, and it creates water on the ground, and then you can either use it to you either hit it with like an ice attack, which will freeze it and make it just like a slippery to add a terrain multiplier, or you can hit it with an electrical attack to turn it into, you know, a damaging thing. Like anybody that's on that terrain at the time is going to get hit, because, you know, they got the electricity going on. But there was like it's like a level 1 spell or something. It's I'm also forgetting the name of the attack. It's that, do I have it actually? Maybe I have it. Yeah, it's this one. It's basically Thunder Wave, where it pushes the enemy back, but it's water based. So when you use the attack, not only will it like push them back and I believe damage them, but it will also create water in the area that you use the attack in. I don't think it's a large amount, but it's like just enough water to where you can like do something with it. And so like it adds a whole lot of like flexibility to how you can utilize your spells. It's very interesting. But again, for where we are right now, I think I'm going to get rid of mage armor because, again, it lasts until long rest, which is nice, but I don't think it's really going to add a whole lot on top of our dexterity. I suppose I could probably use it just to kind of like see what it does, but I mean, we're already here at the replace spell section, so I believe I would either need to like spend money to respec just to like rebuild all this at some point, or rebuild this so that I can like swap mage armor out. And then again, probably swap in. What would I swap in? I'd probably swap in like maybe chromatic orb. Magic missile's like nice, but I feel like chromatic orb would probably be a little bit better. I'd probably get like a little bit more mileage out of it, right? Because it allows me to apply, like, you know, fire, thunder, lightning, that kind of stuff. Whereas this is just, you know, it is never hit, which is nice. Or, like, never miss, which is nice. But I feel like I'd get a little bit more mileage out of Chromatic Orb. Either way, the point is, I don't want mage armor. I don't feel like that's going to give me as much. I don't feel like that's going to give me as much support as I want. I could actually probably switch in Fog Cloud. No, Chromatic Orb is going to be the way to go. Is that affected by... That's probably not going to be affected by Twinned. Spells that target one creature can... Yeah, that's not going to be... That's not going to be affected by Twinned. It would be like... It would be like Sleep. That would affect one target. Magic Missile probably wouldn't. Magic Missile scaling can be great. It can be. It definitely can be. And that's more so why I'm going to like if I am going to give Magic Missile to somebody, it's probably going to be Gale, because I feel like he'd be able to, like, I'd be able to scale easier with him. But it's also Force, so it doesn't really add a whole lot of extra stuff, right? Like, it doesn't like apply freezing or add like a burning effect or anything like that. It can be used in specific instances to like push down a wall and stuff like that, which is nice. But then at the same time, because I'm going to have Will on my party, I can just use Anguishing Blast to, you know, reach the same, like, force effect, right? I'm probably going to, at some point or another, get Magic Missile, but probably not right now. Gain Dash immediately as a bonus action on each of your turns until the spell ends. Interesting. Force goes around a lot of resistances, but I get why. No, yeah, like, that's what I'm talking about. If I was doing, like, just a normal, like, 4-party run, or, like, I just, for whatever reason, wasn't going to get Will, I'd probably go with Magic Missile just, like, off-rip, because of how, like, versatile Force is as a, as in quote-unquote elemental attachment. But because I have Will, and I just stack Anguishing Blast to apply like all of the best multipliers for it, and because it's Force, that basically does what I want it for, or it's going to do what it is not most utility utilized for, but for the specific reasons of like being able to do that specifically. That's gonna get the job done. I forgot you got the unlocked party. Yeah. And usually what I do is I just, like, for specific characters, I build them in a way that it's like, okay, this makes sense for this character, right? Like Gale. Gale's I'm spacing on the name of the wizard right now. Abjuration, something like that. It focused more on like defense and mobility, right? And I do that for him, which, you know, is like building it for him is good and makes sense. But then I forget that he's part of a larger party, and so he'll have some spells that overlap with other characters who have other spells that also for their class make sense, but they're not taking into account, you know, the teamwork aspect and the larger, you know, the larger implications of that. So I usually goof on that, and then I have to go back and respec and stuff. But in this case, it's kind of, you know, twofold, where it's like, you know, I can work with I can work in that grounds, like figuring out like, okay, well, this is probably something I'm going to give to Gale. It would probably help me out specifically, and if I have the opportunity to pick it up later, I probably will. But like at this point right now, I'm probably not going to do that. I'm probably going to go with something else. Did you pick up the Mask of Many Faces spell? Because being a drow can be helpful in early game. The Mask of Many Faces spell? You mean Disguise Self? Being a drow can be helpful in the early game? That's interesting. What specifically? Yes? You're talking about the Disguise Self? How can being a drow specifically help me out in the early game? Approaching goblins, they'll fold. Interesting. I don't really have a huge issue with goblins, but that is interesting. Huh. Okay. They probably have trauma from getting their ass handed to them by fucking Minthara. So anytime they see a drow, they're like, "Oh fuck." Okay, yeah, especially as a dialogue interaction thing. That helps. That's interesting. You sold me on it, and I'm not like having to spend a spell slot on it. I just get that shit off rip. Let's fucking go. All right, now that we spent 40 minutes figuring out our character, let's figure out every other character. Okay. Prepare spell, cleric. Yeah. Okay. So, let's see. Cures a creature from disease, poison, paralysis, or blindness. Okay. So, heals all allies you can see. Heals a creature you can see. But that's used as a bonus action. Increases armor class by 2. I should probably actually fucking cast that right off rip. I feel like I should fucking get rid of Guiding Bolt because I don't really use that a whole lot. It's always a situation where like I'm thinking like, okay, I should use this, and it's either only got like a 50% chance to hit, or I'm all like, I don't want to use a spell slot to do damage this turn. Most humans will be afraid of drow, so be careful too. Yeah, like I'm definitely not going to use it just like, you know, stomp around the grove as a drow. Yeah, that's definitely interesting. I'm probably mostly going to use that in goblin interactions. Do I have? I should get Sanctuary. I should add Sanctuary. Maybe Spiritual Weapon would help. Instead of Guiding Bolt, you know? Doesn't do as much. Or at least it doesn't have a higher ceiling. It's a summon, though, so it's just going to, like, stay with me. So maybe that would be... Maybe that would be a better option. Instead of Guiding Bolt. Because it doesn't have a very strong health. Melody, the Gabo. What up? How's it going? I probably horrendously mispronounced your name. But welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We're playing Baldur's Gate 3. We're doing what were you guys calling it? A bald lock, where it's honor mode Iron Man run, where if we're on honor mode and if a character dies, like that's it, they're out forever. Summon lasts for 10 turns and can scale with upcast. It only lasts for, it doesn't say that it lasts for 10 turns. I thought it lasts for it's just like a regular summon. Am I wrong? I could be wrong. Hold person's also pretty good. Hold person might actually be a good option. Because I don't really want to get rid of many of the healing options that she has available to her. And I feel like command is just a really good move. Yeah, because she has like a couple of ranged attacks. They're not super strong. But again, her build isn't supposed to be like super strong range damage. It's healing support. That's what a cleric is. So I think I'm going to get rid of Guiding Bolt and do... yeah, I'll do Hold Person. That feels like it's a bit more utility friendly. Like, this is nice. That'd be good for, like, getting more people on the battlefield. But I feel like I'm going to get more use out of Hold Person. So we'll go with that. Again, like, we can always, like, what is it? We can always respec characters and stuff. I'm probably not going to do that too often. Or at least I'm going to try to do that as little as possible. Because I do want to save my monies for, like, specific things, right? I am going to make Astarion an assassin instead of an arcane trickster. Because arcane trickster is just objectively the worst class. Well... resistant to falling damage. Gains an additional bonus action. You have an advantage on attacks against creatures that haven't taken a turn yet, which is definitely going to be helpful. An advantage on creatures that haven't... Ooh, yeah, I'm probably going to go with Assassin. Gives any successful attack roll against surprised creatures a critical hit. Restores your action and bonus action at the start of combat. Yep. I've heard that Swashbuckler is kind of like the worst one. Maybe not the worst one, but it's kind of like a tie between Arcane Trickster and Swashbuckler. I think there's like specific... if I remember, there's specific things you can do with Arcane Swashbuckler, but overall, like, nobody really specs into Arcane Trickster. I think it's usually like Assassin. Yeah, I think it's usually always Assassin because everybody always specs Rogue as, unless they're like going for like, if they're going for like the best combat viability, I feel like Assassin is definitely the way to go. For Astarion's character, it definitely makes the most sense. I don't know why Arcane Trickster is set as his default. He's definitely an Assassin. All right. Was it? He's was it? Did it say no? Nah, I won't let me do that. All right, fair. Yeah, make Gale a barbarian. Okay. All right. So let's see. Do I have Longstrider? Did I give Caspian Longstrider? I think I might have. Scorching Rays is pretty solid, but I would probably... Okay, so... Who is it? Fuck, who has it? Shadowheart has Hold Person, so I could probably skip that. Misty Step is probably a good option for Gale. That or Mirror Image. Probably Mirror Image. I feel like I'd probably get more... Like, not early on. Like, right now, I probably wouldn't get a lot of utility out of Misty Step, but later on, that's definitely going to be a lot more viable. As a ranged fighter, Scorching Rays would probably actually help a little bit. But in terms of, like... Oh, no, I'm definitely going to want to go with Sea Invisibility. Yeah, because we're not mostly during the fight with the hag. This is going to be like a must. So we're gonna get that right off rip. Plus, there's probably like a couple of other instances in which that will focus your mind to read the thoughts of certain creatures while talking to them. It's not horrible. It's not a horrible idea. But yeah, see invisibility. I'll probably skip Misty Step for right now. Knock is solid if you don't want to deal with lockpicks. Yeah, that's another one where, like, if I was doing like a 4 team, I would probably go with if I was doing a 4 team specifically, I'd probably spec Gale with Knock as opposed to like having Astarion in the team. But at the same time, it uses a level 2 spell slot, which in the early game anyway is pretty fucking expensive. And you just get like so many like lockpicking tools and stuff like that. Like, it's solid, but I don't feel like it's worth it when there's just such a glut of lockpicking tools. Meta? What meta? Oh wait, oh shit, maybe I should go with No. We're gonna get Will in a minute, and Will's going to be the one that I want to give Cloud of Daggers to. That's gonna I think make the most sense for him. Flaming Sphere might be interesting. That literally just makes... Oh, wait, no. Flaming Sphere. Yeah, this is the one that just makes, like, a ball on the field and just, like, rolls around and sets people on fire. Yeah. That one's kind of funny. Web is kind of good. Again, Gale is more focused on, like, battlefield control and utility, stuff like that. So... Web might be kind of nice, but I feel like we're going to get more utility out of other things. Darkness is pretty decent. I could go with another hold person because, like, you can't really have enough of, making somebody unable to move for 10 turns. But I feel like we should focus Gale, at least in the early stages, more on that sort of, again, battlefield control thing. So maybe Web would be pretty solid. Goes in an area in a thick flammable, especially since it's flammable. It slows creatures within and possibly webs them. Gust of wind. Summons a strong wind that clears a cloud and clears all clouds. So if we had if there was like fog or anything, not fog, but like, fog or like darkness or anything, that would blow that away. We got an ad starting on Twitch here pretty soon. If you guys on Twitch want to see less ads, consider becoming a member. Blech. That's not bad. That's decent, especially since there's some characters, that like to use attacks like that. Don't have a good day, have a great day. Damn straight. I don't know why the fucking... Oh, wait, shit. I think I know what it is. That's so fucking stupid. God damn it. That's so dumb. I need to look into other... So, it's just, like, it's not important at all, but anybody who's watching on TikTok, I have a chat thing set up so that it will show TikTok chats on the horizontal streams. So for anybody who's watching on YouTube or Twitch, they'll be able to see your guys' end of the chat. And the service I use for that is a website called Tickfinity, which is actually really nice because it literally does just it's got a lot of like it's basically like specifically for like TikTok integrations, emojis, point animation, gift feed, chat, stuff like that. And so I use the chat function specifically to show up on the horizontal stream so that anybody who's watching the stream, they can see like your guys' chats there, like on screen, right? And just like, you know, anybody watching can see the on screen stuff. The downside of Tickfinity is when you go, you have to like hit a button in the service to go live in order for them to show up, even if you're already live. It doesn't make sense. It kind of makes sense, but it doesn't make sense. So I might have to look for an alternative. There's not a lot because there's not a lot of support for TikTok live stream stuff, or at least stuff that's not like specifically for TikTok, right? If you're trying to do multi-stream with, stuff with it, it's more complicated. Welcome back, Twitch gang. If you want to see less ads on Twitch, consider becoming a member. Yeah, gust of wind might be the way to go. Summon a strong wind to clear all clouds and pushes creatures back 5 meters, forcing them off balance. As far as like pushing things back, we're probably not going to get a lot of utility with that. But if anybody casts like, you know, again, darkness or fog or like, I actually wonder if it would work with Hunger of Hadar. Hunger of Hadar. Whatever it is. It'd probably be good. Again, clears all clouds. That's gonna be a good like reactive thing. Because we have Grease, which already, if we could switch out Grease and put in Web, that'd be nice. But I think for right now, that's gonna be the way to go. So let's get rid of Thunderwave. Yeah, Fog Cloud. And let's get in invisibility, and let's get rid of sleep, and then gust of wind. Yeah. Do we want shield? No, I just need to actually have him cast mage armor. Yeah, that's good. Okay. And I think the only other person we have to upgrade is Lae'zel. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and then she'll be Battle Master, and then, if I'm remembering correctly, it was Prone, Pushing Attack, and then Precision? You can spend a superior die to add the results to an attack. Or was it Menacing? Hold on. Spend a superior die to make an attack that deals an additional 1.8 damage, and possibly frightens the target. Deals an additional 1.8 damage. Pushes the target back 4.5 meters. That's pretty decent. What are the stats on Frighten? Or what are the details on Frighten? Let me see. Cannot move. Frightened entities also have a disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. So they're not able to move. And then they have a lower likelihood of actually dealing damage. I kind of like pushing attacks just because it's sort of like a mobility thing, right? Like it moves them. It physically moves them on the battlefield. But then like creating the disadvantage is also pretty good. I feel like if I were to set it up right, like set up a battlefield right, pushing would probably be a little bit more of an advantage. I definitely want to have precision attack. Oh no, where is it? Yeah, maneuvering. Spend a superior die to make an attack that deals an additional... On the hit, select which friendly creature will gain half of its movement speed. It will not provoke attack of opportunity. But then, see, that's actually pretty good, too. Because then that means that I'll be able to move one of my other characters additionally. Like, if I need to have another character move, this would probably be better. Yeah. That would probably be a bit... That specifically would probably be a better net gain than like, being able to physically move an enemy. I think. Ooh. Disarming might also be pretty solid. Spend a spear you die to make an attack deal. Oh, yeah, I think disarming, actually. Because I remember, because there's always, like, you know, these are the best, like, you know, like, maneuvers and feats and, like, abilities and this, that, and the other thing. And if I remember correctly, it was always, like, trip, precision, and then I want to say menacing. But I think that, like, disarming might also be the way to go. Because, like, you use it to disarm somebody, and they don't have their weapon anymore, which, for the most part, who Lae'zel is going to be going up against is going to be melee attackers. And if they don't have their weapon, then they're going to have to, if I remember correctly, spend an action move to pick it back up. And then like, it's going to be a waste on their action economy. Whereas like, on top of that, it also does damage. So it's going to be a drain on their points to get their weapon back, and then they're just going to be at a net negative. Being able to, like, not be, like, being physically moved with, like, pushing, or, you know, frightened, like, trapped in place and stuff like that, or, like, maneuvering attacks, moving another one of my characters, that seems decent. Those seem decent, but I feel like we're going to get the most instant, like, immediate benefit from disarming attack with having the enemy not be able to do as much damage because they don't have their primary weapon. Especially if they have, like, a legendary weapon like Ketheric Thorm does. Happy Father's Day. Yes, Happy Father's Day, too. Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. All the dads. Happy Father's Day to all the dads. I actually learned that Father's Day was actually maybe not created, right? I mean, it's all holidays are made up, and so obviously somebody created Father's Day. But the idea behind Father's Day was actually started by a woman because she felt that, you know, like, because, like, Mother's Day, I think, was already a thing before that, and she thought, like, oh, you know, we should also have, like, a Father's Day thing because, like, you know, moms do a lot, which is true, but dads also do a lot, and there should be, you know, equality and stuff like that. You know, they should also get a day of recognition. True feminism shit. But yeah, I like that. That was kind of cool. But yeah, Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. I already texted my dad and said, like, Happy Father's Day and stuff like that. I asked if he wanted to go out and do anything because we're doing an early stream, so I got, like, the rest of the day off after this, and now he's got some other stuff he's got to do. But we're gonna touch base eventually. Okay, so I fucked up and I forgot to get water. So we're gonna go on a quick break, just like a couple minutes. I'm gonna go get water, use the restroom, and we'll be right back. So yeah, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Okay, we're back. All right. Yeah. Okay. Get all readjusterized here. Get everything all popped it back up. Where is it? There's the thing. Yep. Okay. Let's go to here for a hot second while I get everything all set back up. Nope, not that one. We want that one. What is this one? Oh, that's that. Okay, so yeah, that's fine. So we want this one. Bring it back up. There we go. Okay, we're back. We're back. How's it going, everybody? Everybody get wilder? Did you get your wilder? You better have gotten your wilder. If not, I'll find you. I'll find you. I'll do it. Okay. So that's good. That's good. We got that. Yep. Okay, cool. Dope. Okay, let's switch back to game screen. Perfect. Is that working? Yeah, okay, that's working good. Okay. Okay, let me see here. So disarm an attack, focuses your attack on a foe's hand, and possibly forces them to drop the weapon they're holding. On miss, does not spend superior dice. Okay, so then and that's the same thing, but from range. And while, like, Lae'zel's not really a ranged fighter, she has the potential for it. But usually, I don't really spec her in that regard, you know? For only one turn? I mean, like, yeah, for one turn, but, like, maybe trip attack isn't the way to go. That's a range thing. Wait, was it that one? When a hostile creature misses you with a melee attack, extend a superior die to retaliate with a powerful strike that deals... Ooh, an additional 1 point. Ooh, maybe that would be a good way to go. Yeah, because knocking him prone, like, okay, yeah, sure. They got to spend an action to get up. But then, like, disarming attack, they go negative on the weapons that they're holding, right? So if I remember, if I'm not incorrect, they would have to spend an action dice to pick their weapon back up, and then they wouldn't be able to attack. They wouldn't be able to attack in that situation. And then with repose, it's a reaction where when she gets attacked, spend a superior dice to attack in response. Oh, when it attacks and misses. So it's not like a reaction thing. I think she can learn something that allows her to do that. Like if she gets attacked, she attacks in response. Is that Commander Strike? No, that's on reaction. Okay. You can evade attacks by imposing disadvantage on melee's attacks against you for a round. Ooh. That would actually probably support. Oh no, I would still have to use the superior die on that. But that would actually probably support a riposte move on top of that. Because it's a disadvantage, so it would miss. So you have a higher likelihood of the opponent missing, and then you use repose, and then like you fuck them up. I think for right now, yeah, for right now is gonna, because like that's just a plus, like across the board. Like an enemy misses, and then she's in an opportunity to then respond or react with an attack of her own that deals an additional 1d8 dice damage. So that's solid. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, that's what precision attack does. Okay. So yeah, just a lot of utility stuff. We don't want trip, we want disarm. So it's disarm, precision, to add it to an attack roll for like a stronger attack. And then repose, just like a reaction to a missed attack. So yeah, I think this is a pretty decent setup. All right, cool. Now let's go in the Grove. a whole 2.5 hours after the start of the stream. All right. Let's rock and roll. What up, goobers? How's the goober troop doing?
There are children here, you fool!
Oh.
We was running for our lives.
You led them straight to us, and you let them take the druid too? Unbelievable!
Sorry, excuse me. What's unbelievable is how we beat the goblins. You're both heroes. Oh, shit. I missed that it was a persuasion roll. Okay. Roll. Fuck. Oh, hey, sick. I was wondering, I was starting to debate in my head, like, do I want to spend inspiration on this? Probably not the most important thing, but like, yeah, probably.
And who the hell are you again?
But we did it. Your face is dirty.
This man saved your pathetic life.
Well, I didn't ask for any goddamn help.
Please, you were begging me to open the gate. Anything to save yourself, you coward!
The human's eye twitches. He's about to blow.
So what was the advantage there? What was the advantage we gained from doing that specific dialogue option? It didn't really prevent anything. More violence won't bring back those you lost. Stop and think with your brains. We just have the best chance on this one. Yeah, and we had a really good die roll, so it didn't matter anyway. Fuck yeah, let's go. 28 out of 15.
You're right. There's too much at stake.
Worried about your precious hides, the both of you.
Enough! Squabbling is pointless. The goblins have found us.
Worried about your precious hides, as if he wasn't literally, like, 40 seconds ago begging to be let inside the front door.
I'm more worried about this parasite than a few goblins. We need a hero.
Leave.
All right. Hello.
Forgive that display.
I will not. It was pretty shameful.
Hard, but that's no cause for me to join him. Thank you for your help out there. I'm Zevlor.
Yeah, I'm Caspian Beck.
Well met. I should warn you, visitors are no longer welcome in this grove. Whatever your business, I'd see to it quickly. The druids are forcing everyone out. This attack will only strengthen their resolve.
Why are they forcing you out?
There have been several attacks by different monsters. The druids blame us outsiders for drawing them here. Nobody's welcome anymore. They've started a ritual to cut the grove off from the world outside. We can't stay, but we'll be slaughtered if we leave. We're no fighters.
Oh, yeah, there we go. What brought you here?
We're refugees from Elturel. We took shelter here after gnolls attacked us on the road. We were bound for Baldur's Gate, and it was too late to turn back. Elturel had no place for tieflings after the descent.
The Descent, an infernal conspiracy that had seen the entire city of Elturel briefly dragged to the hells.
Jesus. Is there a place for tieflings anywhere?
A fair point. We can only hope the citizens of Baldur's Gate are more open-minded. But we can't get there with those beasts blocking our path.
This ritual, is there no way to convince the druids to stop it?
I've tried. Korga, their new first druid, won't even see me. You, though? I know it's not your
I am not a druid.
business, but she owes you for saving this place. Perhaps you could persuade her. For more time to prepare, if nothing else.
Yeah, sure.
I think you should. Yes. No harm in trying the diplomatic route.
We'd owe you a great debt. If we're forced to leave now, we won't make it to the city. You'll find the druids at the heart of the grove. Please, make them see sense before more lives are lost.
I will do that thing that you said, thank you. All right, let's zip bop boobity bop up here. Activate a couple things, kill a bugbear, and then... Do I have... Yeah, I've talked to animals, so we can go and we can talk to the squirrel. Yeah. Oh, can't go that way. Oh, come on. Get over there. There we go. I have an apple.
No one back home
Is that an
will
apple?
ever believe this.
It is. It's a red apple, but we can't take it.
Still
Come on,
breathing.
focus on that. There we go.
Despite everything.
Can I talk to you? You got anything to say?
Aradin's back with his tail between his legs. I'm glad for your help.
Aradin. Was I calling him Adrian the entire time? God damn it. Do you know how to get the armor ring without the druids getting mad at the tieflings? The armor ring? What armor ring? Who's Halsin?
The druid in charge of this grove. At least, he was. Guess if he didn't come back with Aradin, that might not be the case.
Alright, check. Zoom in a little bit. How's it going?
He's not breathing! Go find a healer!
Do not embarrass yourself. He is gone.
No!
From Mole, it's a ring that gets you +1 AC. Okay. Yeah, and that's not the one that that's not the one that adds that's not like the magic one that he gives you. It's a ring that you get from Mole that gives +1 to AC. I don't think I know what the ring you're referring to is. Without the druids getting mad at you? Mole has it, but the druids get mad at you if you get it from Mole? Ring? Is it something that she rewards you for getting the statue from? Is that like the reward she gives you? I'm sorry, it happened so fast. Big ripperoni.
Someone's going to pay for this.
Arka, no! Wait! What are you doing?
Wonder what would have happened if I used the talk to the dead spell on him in front of her family. I didn't even think about that. I just walked up and walked into the interaction.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
What up, big gamer?
Cannon.
We got an ad starting on Twitch here pretty soon. If you guys on Twitch want to see less ads, consider becoming a member. Where are you from?
We from Elturel left.
Let me real quickly. One quick second. Actually, put this down here. Yeah, I kind of like that a little better. Okay. Let me get a drink. But yeah, I don't think I know what ring you're talking about. What's the name of the ring? Who left Elturel with you?
Sister.
What is your profession?
Tailor before. God. Volunteered.
What happened to you?
Killed. Arrow. Can't breathe.
Like he still has the arrow sticking out of his chest? How did you die? I got shot by arrows, bro. Alright, cool. Oh, quick, spell. Let's go. I have to like run all the way over there first. Ah, damn it, I already ran out. Oh well. It's called the Ring of Protection. Let's see here.
May he rest.
EG3 Ring of Protection.
Never hurt anyone. He always knew.
Ring of Protection.
When I was homesick.
Yeah, it's rewarded by Mole for completing the quest Steal the Sacred Idol. I know that there is a way to actually like the quote unquote safe way to get the sacred idol, right? The idol's right there. I don't want to get into spoileries right now because it's something I'm pretty sure I can do. I can't remember if it's something I can do while I'm here for the first time in the Grove, or it's something that I can only do after a certain point. No, that's that. But it's I know how to do that. I know how to make it so that you can actually gain the opportunity to steal the idol. And I've never tried it, but I think that what I'm thinking is that you can do this thing that makes it so you actually have the opportunity to steal the idol. And then I think you should be able to take it, and they won't, like, you know, go crazy and seal the Grove and stuff like that. And then I think you should be able to give it to Mole and get the ring. But I'm not 100%. That's just a theory, and I don't actually think it would probably work, because I feel like if you steal it, they would still probably get all, you know, pissered off at you. So I don't know. We could definitely test it once we get to that point, though. 27 damage, man. Get fucked.
What now?
All right. I'm gonna hit you with a fireball and ba-ba-boom. Poof. Alright, well, it didn't kill him, but, you know, whatever. What you gonna do? He's surprised. He's about to be surprised when I set him on fire with the light of God. Kapoof. Hell yeah. Alright, let's go get you real quick. Get your treasures. Then come over here. Oh, you can see the windmill from here. That's kind of neat.
Is that
Alright.
blood? No, never mind.
You have good timing. Never been much of a fighter, so wrestling a bugbear would have gone poorly. But you're not here for heroics, are you? Avernus's stench is all over your skin. Let me guess. Your devil mistress sent you to get her soul coin back. Too bad. I earned it, fair and square.
I think I should still be able to. I usually always do deception, be like, you got me. Do I? I do have situational advantage on it. I think I need to do a persuasion thing in order to have a bonus on it. Like if I go further into the conversation. I think. I can't remember. Coin mistress, you lost me.
You almost seem honest. Care to explain why you reek of the hells?
Wow, you fucking out! I saved your life, and you're out here saying I stink. That's very rude. Okay, cool. I do still have a situational thing there. A mind flayer abducted me, and its ship went straight to Avernus. It was pretty fucked up and rude. I barely even need anything. I need a 5, and I rolled a fucking 19.
Well, that's quite the story. And I thought I was doomed. Now I feel sorry for you.
You are very condescending, and I regret helping you.
Here. Take this. It's worth a fortune. But a fortune's not worth much if you're dead. Consider it payment for saving my life.
It's funny because we don't actually...
True to its name, holds a mortal soul inside. It serves in the Nine Hells as very valuable currency.
And we, as far as I know anyway, we never get the opportunity to actually experience the vastness of its monetary value in the ecosystem in which it is monetarily valuable. It's very funny. I accidentally broke my monitor. I usually like to my headphone case to my desk, but I threw it too hard at this time, and it smashed the corner and broke it. Ooh, yeah. It's been a long while since I used headphones myself. My microphone is usually the biggest thing with not using my microphone or not using headphones is that sometimes my microphone picks up a bit more of my audio than is probably necessary, but usually it's just a matter of just like I turn it down a little bit and like I'm fine. Let's go into the disc. I'm trying to make it further detail. Show me that dragon. Let's go. We got a 10 and now it's a 13. Let's fucking go. Big gamers.
You see a dragon circling like a bird of prey, hunting.
I mean, lightly toss. I tossed my headphone case from my phone. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, it sucks. You gotta be careful with your electronics, just like in general, but like especially around monitors. I don't remember what it was, but I did something the other day, and then I almost hit my monitor, which for me would have really been a huge bummer because these were. I don't think they were super expensive. They were still pretty expensive. I think because I have three monitors for main monitor, secondary monitor for like OBS, and then third for just mostly like in case I like an extra monitor just for research or like specific specific things, stuff like that. Point is, they're like 4K monitors and they were pretty expensive, and I think in total all three of them were like $900, probably a little bit north of that. So like not insanely expensive per monitor, but in total it's still pretty expensive. So I'm out here trying to I'm out here fucking treating them like glass. Like you gotta be careful with your electronics, especially computer stuff. Move the telescope to the right.
Straight ahead.
I don't think there's.
The telescope points to the right.
Yeah, there's nothing really else in here.
Points straight ahead.
I wish we could use the telescope for more stuff than just like, oh, we saw a dragon in the distance. Like that's kind of cool, and I guess it does kind of give us a little bit of early indication around a story beat later on. But like we don't really use the telescope for a lot of actual like telescope usage. It was an AOC $209 monitor. I mean, that's still a lot of money. $200 to $200. Get out of the bush. Yet these tieflings claim barely a single warrior amongst them. It's a wonder they survived this long. All right. Fucking Miss Judgy Pants over here. You in a bush or you in a tree? What the fuck? Is an LG monitor any good? It's decent. Like, there's no... I get asked this every once in a while, like, is a specific brand decent? There's no, like, good brand. Like, they're all just kind of, in their own way, good in some form or fashion. For, like, monitors specifically, screens, monitors, stuff like that, Samsung is usually, like, the best one. But it's all based on, like, what you're actually trying to, what sort of goal or what sort of... what technically you're trying to do, right? So like when I was working at Best Buy, we had like the TV section and stuff like that, right? It didn't happen very often, but I remember like one time when I was working on the sales floor, I was asked to help out in the in the television department for like a day, right? And I was taught with TVs specifically, and it's like applicable to monitors too, because TVs and monitors are effectively the same thing. But with TVs specifically, it's usually like what you're trying, like what you're more often than not going to be watching on that screen, right? So if you're watching like sports and stuff, you usually want something with a higher color contrast. Not color contrast specifically. There's like specific like technical stuff like OLED, QLED, and like they do specific things with like color and movement and like the depth of like blacks and stuff like that, like shadows. And so it's usually like if you're like more of like a movie watcher, you would probably want, I think it was, which one was it? I can't remember if it was QLED or OLED. I think it might have been QLED. No, I think it was OLED. Well, like vibrancy in the color spectrum was better for sports, and the refresh rate or the hertz rate as it was called as it's referred to with like movie watching, basically like television watching. Usually want something a little bit on the higher end, I think, just so like movement is smoother. And then with movies, because movies specifically, this is always something that like always drives me a little bit insane. Like everybody when it comes to gaming is all like, oh, we want like, 60 FPS, and 60, if it's not 60, if it's under 60 FPS or like under 120 FPS, it's like unplayable. It makes me sick. It makes me disgusted. I like literally vomit when I'm doing when it drops below 60, which like I get, for some people like that's probably the case, right? Because like certain ways that your eye tracks the movement of certain things, and like jittering and stuttering can like definitely like cause motion sickness and stuff. So for some people, yeah, that's probably a reality. But for the majority of people, it's not. It's not unplayable under 60 frames per second. And I know that for a written fact, because ever since like, I want to say like the early 90s, even to this day, all film and television is shot and distributed at like 25, 30 frames per second. And you see like no difference. Like definitely when it comes to like IMAX or like certain like, higher end viewing, like in the theater viewing stuff. Like obviously if you're going with like 4K or Blu-ray and stuff like that, it's a better picture quality. But like all of the television that you watch, the vast majority of movies that you watch, like if you go to the theater, they're all at like 25, 30 frames per second. And nobody has any complaints about it. Nobody even says anything about like, like frames per second when it comes to like movies and television. Nobody says anything. But it's always when it comes down to gaming that there's that conversation. There is a bit more like justification with that when it comes to like, faster, more intense paced games like, first person shooters, racing games, fighting games, this, that, and the other thing. In that sense, like I can kind of get that. But when it's like, oh my God, I can't play like, the newest like God of War or like, like some not turn-based, but some like smaller scale action game because it's under 60 frames per second, you're just being performative. Like that's just the long and short of it. You're just being performative and pedantic and unserious because it's a standard that you only hold video games to, and you don't hold to any other. You don't hold it to any other any other visual medium. Like it's not everybody, but I see that conversation pop up every once in a while, and it's just like, shut up. You fucking barely even know what you're talking about. Best Buy has a sale on all monitors, so I'm definitely going there to get a new one. Just looking for a good quality monitor. And preferably low delay. My dad has an old Dell monitor, but it's kind of fuzzy, kind of too fuzzy. Anything that's like it's been a while since I shopped at like Best Buy specifically, but they usually have like more like generalist monitors. But if you ask for something that's like low latency, closer to like, 1-to-1 latency, almost every monitor is going to have like incredibly low latency. It's just more of like a min-maxing thing. But if you can get like, a 2K monitor with like, 2K monitor, 60 frames per second, with, I remember correctly, I think a latency of like 30 or below is like good, but like the lowest latency you can find, that's the way to go. Brands don't matter. LG, Asus, Samsung, all that shit, it doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is the specs. If you can get 60 frames per second, 2K, and then as low of latency as you can, you're golden. It doesn't matter what brand it is. It does not matter. It's all about the technical output. I remember there was somebody who would come into the chat a lot and ask me specifically about computer stuffs and this, that, and the other thing. And while I don't think they asked about brands specifically as much, it's always the same thing. Brands don't matter. It's always the technical output and what specifically you're trying to do. The best thing that you can, like if you were to go to like Best Buy or something, the best thing that you can do with like anybody who approaches you and like, what are you looking for? Like, what can I help you out? You tell them what you are trying to accomplish with the technology you are looking to buy. So TVs, monitors, stuff like that, gaming computers. I want to play this game, or I want to run this kind of software. This is what I'm doing. I'm going to be doing, spreadsheets, or I'm going to be doing video editing, or I'm going to be doing gaming, stuff like that. Specifically, I want to try to get like ultra quality of like this game specifically. You tell them that, they will then be able to turn around and either look up the specs if it's a game that they don't know, like off rip. They'll be able to look up the specs for that, and then they'll be able to then give you a recommendation based more so, in most cases, specifically on the graphical output of the monitor or of the machine. Anything else, it's irrelevant as long as it reaches a specific again, power output. That's going to be the way to go. What was that for? This little fuck bit me.
This is my territory.
All right. Ooh, Bard Intimidation. Oh, Bard Intimidation. That's interesting. Let me pass, or I'll spread word about this wonderful patch of land ripe for the taking. I don't do intimidation very often, but I try to do like class-related dialogue options as often as possible. I have a 3 and 2. I probably have higher in the other ones. Yeah, 3 and 2 because I have a proficiency with it. Yeah, I'll do the bard thing. Let me pass, or I'll spread word about this wonderful patch of land ripe for the taking. Bloop. Plus, I have a not proficiency, but it's not exactly. It's a 5. It's easy. It's easy to lie to squirrels.
Okay, calm down. We can make a deal.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You can stay if you keep those ugly feet on the ground.
I'll even sweeten the pot. Found some weird smelling stuff on the ground. You can keep it, but
these trees are mine. Follow the rules and I won't have to intervene. Got it?
Okay, whatever you say, Timber, you goofy little beast. What if I talk to her again? What'd she say? I don't often do that.
remember our deal now.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, let's go over here. And do I have to go up here? No, I already unlocked that part of the map. Nope, go this way. Okay, let's go to the market. Or, ooh, actually, is there anything in here? I don't remember if there's anything useful in here. Food. Yeah, gonna need food. I don't really need any of those guys. Let's go over here. And... no. Yeah. One of the things I usually do is I try to, like, clear them out, and then I just, like, fucking steal legendaries and, like, whatever else I need from this guy. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. It's too risky, especially since we're on an honor man run. So I'll just play straight here.
Refugees, adventurers, no one in years, and suddenly we're overwhelmed. Well met. And thank you for beating back those goblins. Most brave of you. Is there anything you need? Act fast if you do. The ritual will be complete before too long.
Are you really locking down the grove?
I know it's drastic, but more monsters seem to terrorize this region every day.
What about the people here?
We druids will be safe. As for those that took refuge here, well, may Sylvanas guard them as they continue their travels.
You just said the region's overrun by monsters. They won't survive by themselves.
As I said, it's a drastic measure. But the survival of the grove is paramount. There just aren't enough supplies.
Paramount Plus. Ooh. What are you selling? Shit.
Just some bits and bobs I no longer need.
Okay. We're mostly just like selling shit that we don't need. So we don't need the bow. We don't need. Oh, let me do this one. This is a little bit easier. We don't need the bottles. The bottles don't do anything. Grease bottle we do need though. Void bulb's not really gonna do anything. It does pull everything in, so that might be helpful. Spike balls. Usually these bulb stuff. I don't really like use those very often, but we could probably. I want to try to use as much stuff as I can as possible. I don't want to just fucking like sit around here with, you know, fucking elixir of fire resistance or potion of mind reading just sitting in my inventory doing literally nothing. I want them to have some sort of actual tangible use. Let's get rid of these extra things that the goobers don't need to be holding. Grease bottle. Yes, Gale. Ooh, actually, do I have one of these? I'm gonna sell you. I should actually probably hold on to you. I'm gonna hold on to you guys. If I remember correctly, I have a camp supply pack at my tent or at camp. But I want to sell all the like shit that I don't need, right? We can sell that. I'm pretty sure I do. I'm pretty sure I have it. Okay. I should probably sell the scrolls of revive because I have a couple of them back at the sell the revive scrolls. Yeah, I was also kind of thinking that as well because like I have a couple at my camp, but I'm not going to be using them. So I figured I might as well just sell them, to honor the run. We got to honor the run. Let's do that. Plus we gain plus 40 on them. Okay, so let's sell those. I don't think I have a use for any of these weapons. I think they're all pretty dumb. Ooh, is that a full crossbow? Yeah, light crossbow. Okay, I'm gonna hold on to that. Ooh. Yes. Yes. And then do I have anything here I want to sell? Certain creatures while speaking to them. Potion of mind reading. I should probably drink that now, especially like right now as we're in the grove, because that's going to be, this is probably going to have its most of its use is going to be here in the grove. But for now, we're gonna pass over that. Yeah, let's close Gale stuff. Let's keep selling these guys. Yeah, sell the torch. Don't need the trident. Don't need the frumpy hat. Yeah, because the only one that gets any sort of benefit out of heavy armor is going to be Lae'zel, so we don't need to worry about that. Let's sell the simple robes. The shields don't really give us a whole lot. The leather boots, kind of, but that's more of like a visual thing, but I don't think we need that. Let's get rid of the bronze necklaces. Let's get rid of the flute. I'm going to hold on to the violin, because this was my violin. Gotta get a little bit sentimental, you know what I mean? Whoops. Is that a grease bottle? Nah, it's a regular bottle. That's fine. Sell these guys. Sell you. We don't need the rope. So, the water can actually be helpful, because we can use that to like put out fires and stuff like that. But I feel as if any instance where we are going to be able to like throw like a jug of water like this, any instance that we're going to find ourselves in where we can, any instance where we're going to find ourselves in where we're going to need to be able to throw a jug of water, I feel as if we are going to find more benefit in using like freeze or if we can get like Rain Dancer here, create water, right? Like, this is nice, and I feel like it's a good free use, but I feel like any opportunity that we're going to have to need to use water is going to be more beneficial to use, again, a spell or an ability, not a spell, a cantrip or an ability that is going to just be better used for it. At the same time, though, I'll hold on to it. Fuck it. it weighs a pound though, so that's kind of not great. I'll hold on to it for now. Let's see. As far as this stuff, we want to focus on, let's see. It would definitely be food. That would be the first big thing, I think. So let me get these guys. Roasted pork. Oh, wait, is that food? No, that's I could use that for healing. 5 though. I'll put that back in here for now. We'll get you, and we'll get you. Okay, and then deals an additional slashing to burning targets. So the target would have to be burning first. So that's not a real big starter. Rain Dancer is solid, specifically because of Create Rain, which is pretty good. How do I have 150? What is Wayne? Probably it's all the fucking shit in my bag. Let me see. What can I sell? What can I offload? Not much. I'm gonna have to like physically move some shit. So okay, Rain Dancer, Spell Thief. Not proficient with martial weapons or longbows. Once per short rest, you gain the level 1 spell slot. You gain a level 1 spell slot when you land a critical hit with the Spell Thief. That's not horrible. But then at the same time, we also have Rain Dancer here with Create Water, which at this specific juncture is going to be a bit better. Like it's going to be more helpful. Specifically, funnily enough, only in the instance where we like are in the Hag's Den and need to use it for that one bit. Yeah, so okay, so that's that. So that gets a little bit close to balancing specifically against what we got here, and then I could add Spell Thief on top of that. We got an ad starting on Twitch here pretty soon. If you guys on Twitch want to see less ads, consider becoming a member. We could add Spell Thief on top of that and then just pull from the gold that we have to actually pay for it. The downside is if we bought it for Caspian specifically, we don't have enough, or we're not proficient with it, so we're not really going to be able to use it. So we're not going to gain benefit from there. Gain a +1 bonus to dexterity saving throws and checks, which isn't bad, but that's not super great. Throw damage. You can intercept missiles from ranged weapon attacks, reducing their damage by your damage of your dexterity multiplier. See, whoops. See, this is solid, and I usually give this to Gale because he's farther in the back, so he's usually only the target of like other ranged attacks, right? Like if somebody throws like a spell at me or something. It also says you can intercept missiles, which is interesting because it seems to be referring like specifically to like arrows and stuff like that. But either way, it's not bad, but I think for 525 gold, that's probably a little bit of a non-starter. Like we could probably make it work. Like what does it look like if we balanced it? Like we're just under for that. So yeah, not really the most important thing, but that'd be nice to have. But it's not a super big deal right now. Yeah. We would have to give up like, something here in order to buy it. So I think we're good here. That's balanced. Barter. Okay. Okay.
Sylvanas, God.
Okay, let's jump back to camp real quick. Just so we can move some stuff around. I saw the dumbest Fallout 4 theory that dog meat is your pre-war dog. Well, he's definitely not your pre-war dog. Being inspired by the pre-war dog would probably have a little bit more backbone to it. But at the same time, I feel as if Nate or Nora would recognize, like, hey, you look like my pre-war dog. Like, it's an interesting theory. It just doesn't have any legs. Like, I hate to break it to you. Doesn't have any legs. Let's put that right there. Scroll to detect thoughts. Let's put you there. And let's go here. And yeah, let's open you. The same one? Yes, the same one. Okay. There we go. Now we're not all overweight. Let's see. So let's open you. Yes, okay. Ooh, I could probably do some alchemy. Probably can't do a whole lot, but I could probably do something. Keys are good. Health is good. I'll give Astarion the poisons and stuff. Hold on to the arrows. Did I give him the arrows? No, he has like... Yeah, he has those. Ooh, yeah, I gotta give him those, because this is... On a hit with a weapon attack, possibly inflict penalty to the target's attack roll and saving throw, and then sleight of hand +1. Yeah. Which is going to benefit him more than anybody else, because it's a sleight of hand thing. So, like, stealing and pickpocketing and such. Throwing stuff is definitely going to be more in my wheelhouse, I think. You get that. I think that's good there. Let me just make sure everybody else is all set. Which one's this? Potion of Featherfall. And then sort that. Wait, does everybody have... Okay, everybody gave up their pouches and stuff like that. You're good. Let's open you up. You in there. Okay, and then let's grab you guys. Shoes, and then let's give you that. And then let's give you that. Okay. Sort. Good. Good.
All right. What now?
Yeah. Sweet. Oh wait, what's the other thing? What's this one? Mobile shot. After using dash or disengaging this turn, you can make a ranged attack as a bonus action. Ooh. That's not bad. When you dashed or disengaged. I don't feel like I've used those very often, though. Yeah, this has a higher upwards damage output, so I feel like I'd probably get a little bit more utility out of this. Astarion, on the other hand, I feel like a hand crossbow would be more your speed, because you're already sort of a mobile unit. And since you already have cunning and hide, the cunning actions, you would probably be able to move. Ooh, that's interesting. Because it uses it as a bonus action. So it's like, if I were to use dash, that's a bonus action. And then would I also then be able to use mobile shot as an additional bonus action? Or is it a one or the other kind of thing? Interesting. Yeah. I'll hold on to the... I'll have him hold on to the bow for right now, though. Like, in either situation. Okay, so let's go back to here, and then let's sell the scrolls.
Need anything else? Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
Shit. Sell that, and sell that. Nope. There we go. Cool, and I think you're good.
Sylvanus be with you.
Okay, and then let's use the scroll detect thoughts.
That doesn't matter.
Fly over there. Whee! Just for the hell of it. Like if I'm using this bell, I might as well just fucking have fun with it, right? Let me switch to here and move this up a little bit. That's flourish, that's that. Because that's piercing shot, that's flourish, yeah, that there. Yeah, and then you there, and then you there, you there, and you there. That's good. Yeah. Okay. I don't think I need to fuck with this very much. Was there anything else I was gonna use? I feel like there might have been. Use scroll to detect thoughts. Yeah, and then that's the same thing. All right, so this would just be like a hat on a hat. This would do nothing, actually, because I've already used it. Oh, wait, fuck. Maybe I should have held on to the... Because I can spend money for Gale to learn spells. But then that's using monies. This specific, especially to gain magic missile, like huge. Boom, there it is. Got it. Okay. Okay, cool. That's good. That's one of the things that I like more recently learned about wizards. Like I don't know what it was, but like because I always saw that like that ability thing that allows that like the learned wizard natural ability that they have. I always like saw the icon, but I never like really thought about what it is. And then I went in and I like figured out like what is this? What is this? And I looked at it and it's like, oh yeah, you can spend gold and permanently learn a spell off of a scroll. And I'm like, holy fuck, that's actually huge. Like it costs money, right? So you would need money to do it. So you would have to figure out some sort of like, you know, way to like either farm or just get a whole lot of money, which I don't think there's a lot of in the game. I could be wrong, unless you like, you know, dupe or something like that. But I don't think it's super easy, but like that's a big deal because you get scrolls left, right, and center. And just being able to add a free spell to your spell pool, that's ginormous. That's insane. Okay, persuasion. And like so much so that it actually made me rethink like, oh fuck, maybe I should be like at least multi-classing into wizard so I can get that, so I can just learn spells and have that as like a plus, you know? Like just learning more and more spells so I have like a bigger pool, a bigger utility pool. But then I think the downside to that is you're just spending money on that when you could be spent on scrolls to learn, when you could probably be spending it on more useful things. And then plus it doesn't like make you stronger as a wizard. It doesn't give you, or as like a spellcaster, it doesn't give you like a plus to specific, you know, it doesn't give you more spell slots. It just gives you a bigger utility library to work with, which is nice. But, you know, if you don't have the resources for it, it's just like, okay, more options. And if those options aren't really like serving you in battle, it doesn't really matter, you know? Roll dice. We fucking did it. And not only did we do it, we did it in a fucking insano style way. Okay. Success.
Thank you. It's the right thing to do, and you know it.
She's right, Roland. We're better than this.
Zergan. Fine, I'll stay too.
lest you both end up with your throats slit by goblin blade.
Thank you, Roland.
They were basically all like, should we stay and help? And Roland's like, no, fuck these guys. And I'm like, no, you should probably hang out and help. And they're all like, yeah. And he's like, fuck. Because Roland's a grumpy little bitch. All right. Let's zip bop, boobity bop over here. And get Will. Yeah. I think we... No, yeah, we talked to him. I don't think there's anything that's, like, dependent on, so we'll just talk to Will.
Go on. Give me a best shot.
What up, big gamer? Kill him! Ah, you should have killed him.
Not bad.
You had the chance, kid.
Again.
You had the chance and you fucked it up.
I can't do it. I'm not like you.
Yeah, you're a little fucking pussy. Maybe if you actually try... I'm just kidding. I'm being so mean to him.
You just have to buy enough time to run. Come on. I believe in you. You can do this.
Yeah, kid. It's good advice, child. You'll do well to listen.
You're on the right path, Umi. Go on now. Practice what you've learned.
Yeah.
Well met. The blade of frontiers at your...
The man's smile bends downward, and his thoughts become yours.
Whoopsies.
The blade of frontiers racing through the wastes of Avernus. Just ahead, a diabolical figure, red skin, single curled horn, blazes with flame, bloodied great axe held high.
Karlach.
Hell's great fires. You were on the ship.
Yeah, probably. Yes, and we both carry parasites. Should I peer further into his brain? Yeah, we got bugs in our brain.
Doomed to shed our skin and become a lithid.
Yeah.
So the stories go.
Ripperoni.
Haven't sprouted any tentacles. Not yet, anyway. Could just be good luck. I'm not so...
Your minds collide once more.
Ah, fuck.
Chases the fiend ignited with rancor. She is an infernal war devil. A threat to the living. Evil incarnate.
Shit! You saw her. Advocatus Diaboli.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking scary.
Advocatus Diaboli. A devil's advocate. A champion in the blood war between diabolical forces and demons.
Who is she?
Her name is Karlach. An archdevil soldier I swore on my good eye to kill. I tracked her through the hells to the Mind Flayer ship, but the damned Illithids infected me before I could end her. She's out there now, preying on the innocent. I don't kill her, she'll leave behind nothing but a trail of corpses.
What the hell? Let's do it for a second. If you capture a bad 5. Baz of heal.
Tadpole feasts on our skulls, and you're signing on to chase devils.
I've seen your people.
I'm signing on to get another fucking +1 to our party. Lazel, calm down. God.
To let you turn your back. Pledge me your talents, and I'll pledge you mine. I'll presume
Sick.
that's Githyanki for yes. Now let's move.
The famous Blade of Frontiers in the flesh. Clever, this hero act you've got going.
Blade. Name strangers gave me. My friends call me Will.
Excellent. If we ever become friends, I'll know what to call you.
Oh, she's so sassy. She's so sassy. Okay, I probably need a little bit of help with actually making Will a little bit viable, or at least like scaling him properly, because I have no idea why, but it always seems, and it could just be like just me playing like a fucking dumbass, but every single time I'm going into like a battle with Will, it seems like he's constantly struggling. Hellish Rebuke is usually something I get just like right off rip, because like, you know, like he gets hit and then I can do a reaction where he's just like, boom, fucking boom, like you're on fire now. Agonizing Blast is where? Agonizing Blast, like all over. The Eldritch Inviction, like that's easy. It's Agonizing Blast and then just all of the stuff for it. Agonizing Blast and then Repellent Blast. Boom, right there. It like crisp. clean. This move is set up, and it's literally just like every single time I'm in combat, just bam, 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 just bullying them with the antagonizing blast. But as far as like spell stuff goes, like later on, there's not really a lot I can do right now. Like maybe Hex would be decent, but no, not right now anyway. Hellish Rebuke. Starting off like level 2, that's easy. Hellish Rebuke, and then Agonizing Blast and Repelling Blast. Just taking them all out. Gain temporary 5 cold damage to any creature that hits you with a melee attack. That's actually probably why he's not really always the best. I probably don't fucking use that enough. Arms of Hadar, that's fine. Can I switch anything in? Nothing I want to use. So that's all good. Yes, okay. I usually take Hex for buffing. Yeah, I'll probably get Hex at some point, just like not right now. And then Cloud of Daggers, just, again, off rip at level 3, and then next will probably be Hex, because Cloud of Daggers goes crazy. Cloud of Daggers goes huge. Hey, what's the build? I'm doing an honor mode Iron Man run with a fully unlocked team. So basically what the rules of the run is, it's honor mode, it's Iron Man. If a character dies, like not goes down, but dies, they're out. They're out for the entire rest of the game. It's balanced. It's balanced, but then it's not it's not balanced. But it's balanced against the difficulty of the challenge, as well as to also just make it a more enjoyable stream with more content to show off on stream. It's balanced in that regard with an unlocked team. And so it's unlocked team, so it's more than 4, but it's only specifically companions. So the origin companions and then the non-origin companions, like, Minx, Minthara, and Jahara. And Halsin. Duh. So at cap 12, if I remember correctly, 11, 12, something like that. No hirelings. Just to make it like a little bit easier and more content for stream. To balance in that regards. As far as what our build is, like our specific character build, we are maybe a little bit unique. We are a bard sorcerer. Originally, what I was going to do is I was going to do a bard rogue 10-2 in favor of the bard, to get like as much skill proficiency as humanly possible. And I'm still leaning towards that a little bit, but we spec'd into a storm sorcerer as opposed to a rogue, because like we don't need to be like super maximum skill proficient in like everything, and the trade-off, like removing that from the equation, like having as many skill proficiencies as possible, which some skills we don't really need to be proficient in, but getting as many skills as proficient as possible, but then also balancing that with mobility. What we gain as a storm sorcerer is anytime we cast a spell level 1 or higher, we gain for 1 turn, the ability to fly. And as far as mobility goes, we can utilize that to either, if we need to cast the spell for a specific instance, move on the battlefield to maybe a more advantageous position. Maybe say like if we are too close to an enemy, or like an enemy is going to be too close to us and we need to move back a little bit, we cast a spell, do some damage, and then fly away. Or if we are all of a sudden accosted by an enemy and need to disengage, we can cast a spell to either heal ourselves or, again, do damage or apply some other buff and then fly away in that regard. We get the same effect with the rogue and like the cunning moves, but it's either like dash, which is good. You move pretty far, but you can kind of get stuck with like some like webbing or webbing or like fire or like grease and stuff like that. You can kind of get stuck with that. Flying plus, and on top of that, disengage doesn't activate on top of it. So you would need to use cunning disengage as a bonus action, and then run or dash as a bonus or as an actual action, and then you can't do anything that turn. You're just spending all of your action economy to run away. But it's decent, but I feel as if Storm Sorcerer is more beneficial in you avoid terrain damage or terrain obstacles, but then you also go +1 for doing magical damage. What's your 3 main? So again, this is an unlocked Iron Man honor mode run. So we got everybody, or we're going to be getting all the companions. But in like a locked 4, in like a vanilla game of 4 characters, I usually go with, so my main build is Oath of the Ancients Paladin. So obviously me, I'm more of a frontline guy, with like the ability to add like, a little bit of heal, combat medic kind of thing. That's my main guy. And then I usually have Shadowheart as like a backup healer, but then also to add her guidance spell, which makes dialogue a little easier. And then I have and then I have Gale as an abjuration wizard, and he's like out there, casting terrain modifiers, terrain obstacle stuff, shield, long range stuff. Once he gets into like higher levels, I usually use him for like, fucking spamming fireball and witch bolt and stuff like that. And then as like my 4th, I usually either go, it kind of more so depends, but I'm always sort of like a little bit in between in either Karlach or Lae'zel, specifically because I want an additional hard-hitting frontline fighter, and I always sort of wobble back and forth on whether I want somebody who's a little bit more mobile in terms of Lae'zel, or somebody who hits a little bit harder and is a bit more durable in terms of Karlach. Especially since I play as a paladin and I'm usually a bit tankier myself by default. I always kind of, wobble back and forth on that. Like, do I want like double tanky? Do I want more mobility in that? Like which way do I want to go with it? But I've also been playing with a fully unlocked team for like so long where it's like, it doesn't really matter. I just bring everybody and I just steamroll most fights anyway. Cause like, fuck it. But for the purposes of this challenge, again, unlocked team, yes, a little bit more powerful, but again, it's balanced against the honor mode thing. The honor mode Iron Man run, so harder difficulty, and then like if a character dies, that's it. No revival, nothing. We actually sold all of our scrolls of revival, and if we get any more or gain access to any revive from the dead spells, yeah, we're not doing that shit. We're selling we're being as fair to the challenge as possible. Okay, so for the Pact, I've usually seen that the Pact of the Blade is the way to go. Specifically because it gives you a magical weapon. It can't be it's bound to you, so it can't be like dropped or lost or anything like that. But I have also seen that later on in the game, it's like something you have to like a skill check you need to succeed against. But you can the Pact Blade, from what I've seen, does not scale very well. So eventually it will just be outclassed by just better weaponry. The only benefit that the Pact Blade has that I've seen anyway, is just that it can't be like knocked out of your hand, which I guess is nice. But I haven't really seen much benefit towards anything else, right? Pact of the Tome seems more like it's more so it's more so like a main character thing, right? It seems like it's better. Let's see, what's the patron grants you grimoire called the Book of Shadows, which allows you to cast Guidance, Vicious Mockery, and Thorn Whip, which like Guidance, yeah, but that feels more like it'd be a balance if you didn't have Karlach in your team, or not Karlach, Shadowheart in your team, because Guidance is huge. Guidance is huge in like speech check stuff. Vicious Mockery, like it's nice, but it's like a bard spell, and it's not like the greatest thing. Thorn Whip is kind of good, but it's like it's a spell that allows you to move the enemy. But for like pulling them closer to you, I don't see like as much benefit that you get out of that. Maybe Pact of the Tome has more utility later on. I'm not sure. And then Pact of the Chain, you get like an additional, you get a summon, which is like also nice, and I was kind of leaning towards that at one point myself. Let me actually look that up real quick. BG3 Pact of the Chain. But what do you guys usually do for your pact when it comes to warlock builds? Do you usually go with what pact do you usually go with? Because like they all kind of seem a little underwhelming, right? Like you can summon, you gain a familiar with Pact of the Chain, and that's kind of nice, but familiars are never really like super viable or like super strong, right? Like certain summons that you can get from that you can get later on in the game, like especially as like a druid, is decent, but more in the sense like I'm not trying to like summon powerful dudes. I'm just trying to add additional numbers to my party, which can be decent, especially at a party of 4. But like, I don't know, for in the specific game mode that we're playing, it doesn't seem like a huge plus. Blade is also a double dip with Shadow Blade. Yeah. So it's like, I don't know. Let me see here. Okay, so there's Warlock. Let me see. Okay, so, oh no, that's just the classes. That has nothing to do with the pact. Okay, so it's level 3. There it is. Okay. Okay. Oh, you gain an extra attack with pact weapon at level 5. That's decent. Familiar gets an extra attack at level 5. Pact of the Tome, you can cast Animate Dead, Haste, and Call Lightning. We got an ad starting here on Twitch pretty soon. If you guys on Twitch want to see less ads, consider becoming a member. Call Lightning's pretty solid. Haste also isn't too bad. Animate the Dead, kind of also not really, but like sort of a little bit. I'm looking through them and I don't see, is that really it? After you get to level 5, you don't get any like additional stuff with pack stuff? That's weird. Not until level 7. Oh, no, yep, there it is. I see it now. Book of Ancient Secrets. You gain Ray of Sickness, Charismatic Orb, and Silence. That's not too bad. Or 9. There's level 7, and then, let's see, level 9. Eldritch Invocation. Otherworldly Leap, Whispers of the Grave. No, yeah, it was definitely level 7. You were right. Oh, no, Book of Ancient Secrets. That's something different. New Eldritch. Yeah, that's the Eldritch Invocation thing. Okay, so hold on. Deepen Pact. Wow, yeah, I think it is just those two. Pact. Let me see here. Pact Magic at level 1, Pact Boon. Pact Magic, Pact Boon. Okay, yeah. And then that's level 5, and then yeah, it's only one upgrade. So I guess it is, because yeah, it's either you're able to summon a familiar that's able to do an extra attack, or you're able to just do an extra attack with your packed weapon, which, let's see, Pact of Chain. Okay. Yeah. Pact of Chain. Okay. So you gain Find familiar. Agonizing blast though. Yeah, like if we're doing anything with the warlock, it's either going to be like a spell if doable, or we're just going to be spamming agonizing blast like over and over and over again. Like warlock is so like very heavy, specifically with the Eldritch Blast thing, just so very like built for range that it almost seems not super worth it to go with Pact of the Blade, because like, yeah, you get it's a weapon that you can't be made to drop, and you can get an extra attack with it with you know, the Deepening Pact, but like it like, oh, you get an extra attack with it, that's cool, but then like it doesn't, the weapon doesn't scale very well at all. Like by the time you get like near the end of Act 2, you gain access to, for Will specifically, you gain access to a unique rapier that is just like way better than the Pact weapon. And that's near the end of Act 2. You have an entire other act to go through in which you're probably going to find higher tier weapons anyway. So you gain that, you know, it can't be dropped, and you get an extra attack with it. That's cool. But it really does seem like Pact of the Chain is better as an ability, or like the better pact, because like, you know, you can still use your weapon, but then you also can summon an additional creature with, once you do Deepened Pact, also has the ability, or specifically they, instead of you, have the ability to do an extra attack. Oh no, I can't do an extra attack with Will. That's a whole lot better at going +3 between you and the Pact monster, or the Pact creature, who can attack with you know, do an extra attack. So you're attacking 3 times in total instead of just 2 with the Pact weapon. So that seems like it's actually a lot better. Plus, I fucking forgot about that. So I think, I don't know if it's like either you can summon an imp or how's that pronounced? Quasit. Quaist? Quasit? I don't know. You could summon another little goober, right? But then I also know that there's another part in the game, in Act 1, like almost like, because we're going to do stuff in the Grove, and then we leave the Grove, and then like the next big location we get to, we can go in there and get it. And we can get a little fucking Quait's goober guy named Shovel, who is also a familiar. And I don't know if it's like you can only summon 1 familiar at a time. But if we can do that, then we can get 3 people, or like 2 people with Will. And then I don't think it's going to apply to Shovel as well, because I think it's just going to apply to one familiar at a time. But I mean, that's still big. Like it definitely becomes a numbers game at that point. But like that just seems like a much bigger win in my mind. That seems a lot more not beneficial, but that seems like it's going to be like a bigger plus. Of course, at the same time, Pact of the Blade narratively is a bit more aligned with Will and his whole shtick. But because we're doing an honor mode run, and it's like we're going to want to take as much advantage as we can, I think I'm going to go with Pact of Chain. Yeah, this little guy. Yeah, it's permanent. You can scare enemies. You can sting enemies. Ooh, hold on. What's sting do? Takes no additional poison damage. Okay, so it's just a likelihood of poisoning them. That's pretty decent. Lash a creature to frighten it, and then frighten just applies. Yeah, can't move. Frighten is disadvantaged on ability checks and attack rolls. Okay, so that's pretty decent. Face Spirit that comes to an animal. Takes on animal form from your choosing. It's gotta be like. Well, either way, I think we're gonna go with chains, because like blades, yes, and for Will narratively it makes more sense, but like we're going for raw damage output and survivability, and I feel like if nothing else, even if it's just like we need to distract the enemy and our familiar needs to take the hit in this instance, I feel like this is just gonna be this is just a plus, a net gain in this specific instance. Do we want to switch anything in? No. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I think that's good for Will. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. So after a short rest, let's summon you. Oh yeah, we get fucking access to spiders and shit too. I forgot about that. But this. Okay, so we just gained from access to. We can summon a crab. That's funny. Crippling pinch. Crippling pinch. But yeah, like this is nice. But I think the pack ones. Yeah, okay, so it adds find familiar, but then because of your pack, you just gain access to these ones as well. Okay, so that's solid. So let's do this. Hell yeah, little goober. And there's just the one. Yeah, I think it's just the one. Alright, that's fair. Yeah, and then let's get this set up. I need to get all the buffs I can set up. Especially since
Again.
Until long rest. Yeah, let me do that.
Can't keep goblins out forever. This is no fortress.
Maybe I didn't really want to do that yet. That's fine. Let me get everything set up here. Because we're not going to get into a fight yet, but we are going to get into a fight soon. And I want to have as many, like, buffs as I can on. Especially if they last until long rest. Cool.
Still alive, so that's progress.
I don't think there's anything that I need to cast on myself. 2 turns.
Turn your wrist out a little.
Yeah.
There.
Can I not see? No, I can see it. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Let's talk to you. What up, gamer?
You fight well. A few words for the kids. Spare a story or two.
They're just children. Why are you teaching them to fight?
It's that, or teach them to beg for their lives. The goblins will chase us to Baldur's Gate, and these kids know it. A warrior like you could lift their spirits.
Alright. I'll lift their spirits by wiping out a whole camp of goblins by myself. I'm fucking strong, boy.
I prefer when they smile.
Hell yeah. Big gamer moment. Alright, let's talk to this dude. This dude's funny.
Step, parry, strike, damn it! It's just not landing.
Damn it! It's just so, it's such good delivery. I love it. Interesting technique. You having some trouble? You better surrender. The target's a far better fighter.
You have a better way? Cause I'm all ears.
All ears and all horns. Oh fuck.
But I'm useless with a sword.
I'm gonna detect your thoughts real quick. Hold on while I dive into your brains. Actually, I don't know if I think I think detect thoughts isn't like, hey, you tried to look into my brain. Now I'm mad at you. I think it would just be like, yeah, you didn't see anything. Like, ah, shit. Let's see. Yeah, fuck it. No wonder you're struggling. You've no balance. Spread your feet farther apart. Stop being stupid. Stop standing like a fucking ballerina. Stand like a warrior. 18, let's go. All right.
I'll try and brace them better. Like so. Step, brace, parry, swing. Yes.
Yeah.
You really know what you're doing. Found this by the road. Bet you'll put it to good use.
One last thing. Don't shout out your moves like that. Suppose it's a surprise for your foes.
Oh, yes. I'll bite my tongue when the time comes.
Keep training to make sure we're the goblins.
It's just the goblins we have to worry about. The druids are treating us like vermin.
Wow, racist.
But I'll keep at it. Thank you.
No problem, big gamer. All right. So there's the guy over here we gotta talk to. What up, big gamer?
by Mordai's eyes. Another one. My friend's blood not enough. Come to rip me open too.
In Kresh Kalir, a formal greeting begins with a bow.
Is this monster with you?
Wow, racist. Hold on, I got this, Lazo.
You dare interrupt? Has the tadpole ravaged your senses?
What the hell?
Kichoki. Fine.
Yeah, chocolate to you too. Rude ass. Alright, you can breathe. What's up?
Thanks. What do you want from me?
There we go. Information. Where'd you see the Githyanki?
On the road to Baldur's Gate. Near the mountain pass. Saw us before we saw it. Jammed its blade through Yul's belly. Straight to the other side. And I just ran.
The map. Show me.
All right. Oh, thank you for your help.
No hard feelings.
Get out of my face.
Remember, you have teeth and
All right. What's up, Lazzle?
The last time a subordinate questioned my judgment, I ate tongue stew that very night.
I warned you, didn't I? You ought to reconsider keeping her around before she causes real trouble.
My God. No, we're partners, you freakus.
Kenyak, your tantrum proves you no wiser than a hatchling. The teethling was clear. If there are Githyanki west of here, that must be our objective. Purification cannot wait.
Did you just say teethling? And she's like,
Well, I shall not say culture. Custom, perhaps. You will educate me on matters of this Fey run.
No. It's Faerun. Like runes. What do you mean purification?
The Kresh holds the Zaithisk. It will cleanse us of the parasite. By covenant, I can say no more.
Wow, mean. Okay. Sick. All right. Let's go talk to this rat real quick. Where'd you go?
Die if I've ever.
He's around here somewhere.
Never get the smell out of my no helping it.
Oh, there he is. Shit, no. Fuck, come back. Stop moving. Alright, I'm gonna get him.
Not as bad as it
Stay back, or else.
What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong. Just get back. Ow! Oh, my tooth.
Laugh at him. Ha ha. Let me take a look.
It's the front one. I chipped it on the evil thing.
Your front tooth? Were you trying to eat it?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Didn't think it would bite me back. Wait. You're big. You can get rid of the evil thing. Follow me. But be ready for anything.
Alright, and so then he goes back this way, and then he waddles his little rat ass over here, and then bloop, and then he goes in there, and then we can't get in there, so we gotta like go around all this stuff. So we're gonna go in here, and we're gonna do this shindig right quick like.
You ain't gonna shoot me. Your hands are shaking.
Put it down. She can't fight back.
That's the point. Get out of the way.
She didn't kill your brother, Arca. You're better than this.
Shoot before you lose your nerve, Tiefling. If you ever had it to begin with.
I still kind of wish we could get Saza as a companion. She doesn't seem really like redeemable, you know? Because like she is a goblin, and goblins are just kind of more evil aligned creatures. But she's funny. She seems like she'd be a fun little like road companion, you know, running around. And then she says something snarky, and then you're like, "Shut up, Saza," and she's like, "Bah." Shut up. Those words could be your last. Step between the crossbow and the goblin. Because Gale likes that.
Looks like the Absolute sent me a protector. You gonna kill her too?
You move.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do that. Read team thought, persuasion. Yeah. Yeah. This one avenge Kanan. It won't change anything. You dumb bitch. I rolled a 12.
You're right. I wish you weren't. I really do.
Maybe because I'm awesome. That's why I'm right.
Damn it!
Wow.
Why do you care if a goblin lives or dies?
Because I'm awesome. Duh. She still has a story to tell. One I want to hear. Bard.
Your soft heart will be the death of us.
Well.
You're exhausting. Fine then.
It's all right, Arca. Let's go.
I wonder what happens because somebody in chat earlier said that goblins like intrinsically because I have the where is it this one I got the disguise self spell and I was told that goblins like intrinsically are just like obedient to drow, so I'm kind of wondering like what the reaction because it's very much like if I roll up to the goblin camp as a drow, I feel like the goblins are like it seems like the idea is the goblins are going to like respect me and more and be a little bit more like agreeable and whatnot. But I wonder because Saza saw me in my real form, but I wonder what her reaction is going to be like if I meet up as a drow. And then she's like, "Who the fuck are you?" Or if she's just gonna play out like normal.
Rather important.
All right, what do you want, big gamer?
We've been on the road together for a while now, haven't we? Survived some perils, overcame some obstacles. Ever since you were kind enough to free me from that stone, I've seen you demonstrate remarkable guile and courage. The way you diffused the tension between Zevlor and Aradin. The way you stood in front of a crossbow to prevent a murder. In short, I've grown to trust you.
Yeah, I'm pretty fucking gamer. That's gratifying. That's very gratifying to hear.
The reason I make a point of saying this is that I've grown confident enough to tell you something I've yet to tell another living soul, except for my cat. You see, I have this condition. Very different from the parasite we share, but just as deadly.
Do I want to do? Is it contagious? Is it contagious?
No, nothing like that. Though if I fail to treat it, then the consequences would not be contained to me alone. What it comes down to is this. Every so often, I need to get my hands on a powerful magical item and absorb the weave inside.
Let's see. What kind of zone are we talking about? Wouldn't that ruin the item? Wouldn't that ruin the item?
I'll spare you the finer details, but it begins with a simple biological deterioration, muscle spasms, disorientation, a slight ringing in the ears, and, if left for too long, catastrophe. It's been days since I last consumed an artifact, since before we were abducted. It's only a matter of time before my craving returns. That is why I turn to you. I need you to help me find magic items to consume. It is vital. Dare I say it? Critical.
I have to see what I need. Yeah. Where do you suggest we find these artifacts? Yeah, these artifacts you need. Find the artifacts you need.
In fact, you have one in your possession. How hard-won such an item was, and it will be no easier when even more are required to assuage my hunger.
Assuage.
Danger involved, or great cost.
That's one of the things that I talked about this in yesterday's stream. That's one of the things I really love about Gale's character. He just fucking talks with with fucking college level grammar in such a humorous way, and I love it. Maybe like a lot of it isn't supposed to be humorous, but like. There's some things that he says like that just like come off as more like lighthearted and funny, like when he's all like particularly adroit with a knitting needle. It's like you could have just said like, you know, his whole point in that specific line of dialogue was like, are you like a healer good at like, you know, medicine stuff, you know, shit like that. It didn't have to be all like, you're good with sewing. Like, is that gonna, like, come on, you got to be good with something. Okay. What exactly would I risk either of those things for a wizard? No, I don't want to do that. Okay. I expect as much. Don't worry. I'm happy to help.
Splendid. Bit of boldness will serve us well. I'm sure we won't have to look very far to find what I need. Faerun overflows with magic-infused treasure. As do our packs, as a matter of fact. We've such an item already in our possession. Primed for the moment the need arises. I hope I can count on you.
Which one specifically? Because I know, like, I'm pretty sure the ones that I have right now are already in use.
Sharp as ever. Shouldn't have wished to live in a more interesting time.
Probably have like one or two back at. I know I have at least one, that spear, back at camp. But I don't think I have anything like on me. Throw the dice. Bloop. Like this. Open up. What up, Sazzle?
Why'd you open my cage? Think we're gonna be friends?
I don't know. It'd be funny.
My tribe's coming. They're gonna burn this pretty place for the glory of the Absolute and hang you by your guts.
Rude. I just saved your life. Show some gratitude. Like, gee whiz.
Think my tribe will care? They'll peel your face off and nail it to a wall.
Gross.
Unless you listen to me. I can save you. Help me escape, and I'll tell my mates to leave you alone. What do you say? We have a deal?
Alright. Ah, they both didn't like that. Follow me.
Happily. Lead the way.
I think I have to do the other dialogue stuff. Because she usually has a bit of additional dialogue to talk about. But I think I did not the wrong dialogue option, but not the one that usually leads to that specifically as an outcome. Come on, Quates. There you go. Okay. Okay, who has Mage Hand? It's Gale, isn't it? Yeah, Gale has Mage Hand. Okay. Okay. Yep, that's good. So you need to go over here, and let's go over here, and then boom. Woo! Get fucked! And then let's zip bop boobity bop over here and hit the other button. Ah, fuck. Missed it. Oh well. You have it, don't you? Yeah, you do. Let's give this a try. Give it one more try. Because, like, I don't really need to do this one, but there's, like, a little bit of treasure over here that would just be nice to get. Ooh, wait, can I get... Can I do this? Can I fly from here over there? Hey, I can. Let's go. Bloop. There we go. Should have done that from the get-go. Okay. And then I could probably...
Yeah, she'll kill us dead if we go back.
There's another one up here, right? Yeah, right there, right there. Okay, so...
Grove's got to be full of magic. That's why I've been stabbing all rats. Might be spies.
Whee! Alright. Bloop. Perfect. And then... Dismiss. Bloop. Sick. Okay.
Well, in it.
Yeah. I was gonna say I should probably leave Sazza here. I should probably leave Sazza here because Sazza dies pretty quickly in this fight if she gets fucking targeted. But I think we'll be fine. It's probably fine. It's probably fine.
Shut it.
It's probably fine.
Show up to save the druid. I'll cut you to pieces.
What are you doing? It's me, Sazza!
You and them other idiots mucked up the old raid. The Absolute don't like failures.
I ain't a failure. I'll be an hero when I tell the boss about this place. and you'll be maggot food.
I'll be telling the boss myself. Kill him!
Oh my god. Alright. Let's fuck him up. Bitch. Ooh, 18. Solid.
Ready or not?
Tide. Ooh, yes. Yeah, that's fine.
I can't even catch my breath.
Let me see. What can I use here? What can I utilize? Will break concentration, detect thoughts. Interesting. Oh, it is a concentration spell. That's fair. Disadvantage on its next attack roll. Yeah, let's do that. Chimp lackey? Dude, I don't fucking think you can say that. What the hell? Alright, so that guy's like about to die. He's at 1 health. Ow. And I'm about to die too. Ooh, hellish rebuke. Bam. That didn't do as much damage as I would have enjoyed it to do. Bloop. Alright. Okay, so there's that, there's that. Ooh. Could actually probably do that. Yeah, you got that. Command. It's a spell, though, and I don't really want to do that. Circle. Especially since I could just fucking hit you with a fireball since you have 1 health. Oh, he's dead. He's fucking dead. Let's do this, and then let's move you here. That way you are in position to beat the fuck out of this thing. You can't do anything. You're not... Well, okay, so you're there. Then
Don't get too close.
Do that, and then let's shoot a fireball. Yeah. We got an ad starting on Twitch here pretty soon. If you guys on Twitch want to see less ads, consider becoming a member. Blech. And then Saza, we're just gonna fucking get you out of here. You back way to fuck up here. Save the Goblin Saza. Why did that update? Okay, weird. I don't know why that upgraded. That was strange. Okay. Boom. Nerd. Shit. Just have to hit regular? I can't hit from... Alright.
Make it hurt.
Bitch! Hey, got her. Fuck you.
Now they see me.
Okay. Jump! What? Fuck you. Just do this and just get right up in your business.
Well, so much for peace.
10. Yeah, 4 to 11. Higher window. Or higher ceiling, rather. Oh! Especially when I hit him with a crit. Get fucked. Haha, you missed. Dickhead. Don't you fucking disengage from me. You goddamn rat bastard. You absolute fuck. I'm gonna fucking hit you with some sacred flame. Boom. Fucking... Shadowheart is the MVP of this fight. She has burned 2 enemies to an absolute crisp. Hilarious. Okay, that's going to use a superior dice. I don't really want to do that. I can do this, though. Oh, come on. What? Fuck. Because of the fucking mud. Pew! Bitch. Alright. Let's move you as far up as we can. Hit you with fire. Boom. Sick. Okay.
Despite everything,
let's get Saz out of here. I don't think these guys have anything like super duper cool on them, but we'll get whatever we can. Oh yeah, I forgot to do alchemy. I was gonna do a little bit of alchemy, get probably like an extra potion or two. Which, speaking of,
I applaud.
I'm gonna need to move some potions around. I usually like, I'm usually really bad at potion inventory, and so like I always have like. My character always has like 1,000,000 potions on him, and everybody else has like jack shit. And I'm all like, I should probably give everybody else a potion, because I don't really need all of these potions, especially since I play as like a more tanky build, so I don't have to worry about it as much. Okay, so that's that. And then these guys have some stuff in them, but I want to focus on like disarming these guys first. Come on, Astarion, get up. Stop sneaking. You goofy goober.
There are traps about.
This is for disarming, right? Yeah, disarm tool. Okay. That one. Hell yeah. Our success was a guarantee, but I figured, fuck it. We might as well just make sure that we're going to absolutely succeed. I don't want to use Bardic Inspiration, though. Not yet. Especially since we rolled a 31 on a 15. Fucking goddamn. Chance to ensnare target if it is not a plant or a beast. Okay. That's like a Halcyon weapon, like 100%. Let's give that to you. Yeah. And then you get that. Okay. Okay, and then which one has potions in it? I think it might be these wooden ones here. Ooh, yeah, this is good. Give that to Gale. Take that. This has a potion in it. And then we'll give that to Gale as well, since if I remember correctly, he used a potion. Okay, so let's combine everybody together, move them all up here, and then we'll separate Astarion.
Keep a blade close.
And then I'll have him blow up these oil barrels. Kablam! Sick. And then I think I should be able to hit the guys back here from way back here. Way in the outfield. Blam. Okay. Good thing the fucking good thing the fire dissipated before I actually went back there. God. Jesus. Alright. Come on. Nope. Okay, come on. Alright, fuck it. Is everybody with us? Yeah, everybody's with us. Yep, okay.
Thought I was never gonna get out of there. Good to be free again, gotta say.
Yeah, no problem. You made a promise, remember?
Never break a promise, unless there's something in it for me.
Something.
I'll introduce you to my whole tribe, and put in a good word for you. See you at the camp.
I also like the way she talks. She just talks in such a you know, brutalistically casual manner, right? She's like, oh, I talk about something. Like she's just all like so lackadaisical. Not lackadaisical. That's not like the right word. She's so like.
Without breaking a sweat.
What is it?
Now, a mere werebear.
She just like doesn't give a shit, and it's so very clear in like the way she talks. Like it's also like a little bit uneducated because like, you know, they're goblins and stuff. But it's just funny. I like her. She's a funny character. She's not a good character. Like you know, she's not like a good person. But she's funny, and I kind of dig her. Okay. Let me go back here real quick. Fighter? What do you mean fighter? A nature snare. Let's put that in camp. And then like probably all of these guys can go to Lae'zel. We don't need none of them's. Bottle that goes to Lae'zel. As a grease bottle, I'll give that to Astarion. No, I'll hold on to the grease bottle. Astarion gets poisons. Astarion gets poisons and like the tools and stuff like that. Grease bottles and stuff I will hold on to.
Sharp as ever.
Let's drop off these guys. Open and then stack these guys properly. Cool. Good, good, good.
Where am I needed?
Oh, yeah. Give these to Lae'zel so she can sell them later.
What to do?
Okay, I think we're good. Yeah. Oh. Withers has something to say. What do you want, Mr. Bone Man?
Not this one.
Oh, I think this is where he says, like, you can do the fucking, hirelings thing.
Worthy still.
What are you doing?
Righting the balance. Beyond mortal realms, there doth exist an amalgamation of spirits akin to thine own, ensnared by the treacherous cult of the Absolute, felled in its name.
Rip.
They bear great discontentment with their destiny. For a mere pittance of coin, I might summon the worthiest among them to lend aid to thy undertaking.
Gold has to have like some sort of magical property in the D&D universe, right? Like it has to have some sort of magical element to it, to where like all of this like, you know, like, oh, I can do all this like magic stuff, right? But like I just need money in order to do it, right? Like specifically when it comes to Withers, like with Withers specifically, it could be like, you know, a gameplay balance sort of thing, but it's like all of the, like he's all talking about like, oh, all of these like magical things I can do, like, you know, bringing somebody back from the dead, or like pulling somebody from like the ethereal plane. I guess also probably like bringing somebody back from the dead. All these things that he can do, they're like bringing a soul back. He's like, oh yeah, it just costs like a little bit of money, right? Like again, it's got a more likely than not, it's like a gameplay balancing kind of issue or kind of thing. But like, it almost feels like there definitely has to be some sort of basis or theory in gold in D&D having some kind of like magical element to it, to where it makes more sense for more magical things to only be possible through like, you know, like small collective like ambient gold energy or some shit like that. Or maybe I'm just fucking theory crafting, being absurd. Will these hirelings be joining me willingly?
Most willingly, forsooth.
Forsooth.
Their passions doth run deep for what hath been wrought upon them.
Do you think I can trust these cultists?
Suspicion always haunts the guilty mind. My services are all that I can proffer thee. What thou wilt do with them is for thee to undertake.
Oh. I don't think the hireling thing goes to anything. It just yeah, it just goes to that. Yeah, leave. Cool. Okay. So, okay, so yeah, we just did the thing with Saza, so the next thing would be the, well, a couple of the things in the other part of the grove, and then we'd be going in and actually getting into the, like, the druids proper. Yeah, I think for I think for right now, we're gonna go ahead and start wrapping up the stream here. Like this week was just sort of gonna be like a shorter, not shorter, but a more refined, streamlined streaming schedule. Just because, like, again, it's a busy weekend. It's a holiday weekend. Lots going on. Got other stuff to prioritize. Real life stuff. That was weird. Sounded like something was running at me for a second. But yeah, for now, this is going to be where we leave the stream off. If you enjoyed, be sure to like, comment, share, subscribe, ring the bell if you're watching on YouTube, hit the follow button if you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube. I stream every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, usually 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. This week was just a little bit earlier, just because, like I said, it's a busy weekend. It's a holiday weekend. Yeah, we usually stream 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. If you want to see more from me, links are going to be in the description. YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Blue Sky, the Discord channel. Join the Discord, and then check out the podcast. Adamcast Podcast, long form, interview style content, interviewing different unique and interesting members of the Fallout community, modders, streamers, content creators, artists, like actual like physical artists. We interviewed the lead moderator of the independent Fallout wiki a while ago. Trying to think of some other people. I had like one or two. Other podcasters, other interview style podcasters. We just interviewed a modder by the name of Arc Charger, who also, funnily enough, started doing sit down interview style stuff with Fallout content creators. And then also like people who do like what is it? Like audio dramas. We had Kenneth Vigu from the Chad 76 podcast on a couple times. We had I forget his name. I want to say Lawrence McNamara. We had the lead writer of the Modus Files on. We had the lead writer of Once Upon a Wasteland, as well as True Vault Escapades on. A lot of really interesting people. If that's something that you guys are interested, again, links are going to be in the description. Check it out. I like it. I think it's cool. I think it's fun. I like talking with these people. They're all so cool and so neat and so interesting. Again, though, for now, this is going to be the end of the stream. The weekend's over, but the next weekend's right around the corner. You guys have a good day. Have a good week. The upcoming week. It's Monday's tomorrow. Wah, boo-hoo. That sucks. It's unfortunate. But remember, the next weekend's right around the corner. Again, thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed, like, comment, share, subscribe, ring the bell, all that good stuff. And I will see you all out there in the wasteland. We'll probably be back next week with more Baldur's Gate 3. Unless we have like maybe a different game that we want to check out. Again, this is sort of like a long, like this would be like a long form series. So maybe something that we come back to every once in a while if we don't really have any other like big plans. But we'll see where things go. Again, for now, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you all out there in the wasteland. All right, take it easy, everybody. See you on Friday. Bye.